So we're going to be doing Deathless with the custom character Max Stone. Not custom, sorry, the pre-made character Max Stone. Stone to his friends, Maxwell is the largest person currently living in the vault. He is known for his physical strength and stamina. He would make the ideal volunteer due to his tremendous size and strength. It is unfortunate that his intelligence was affected after birth when the labor bot dropped him on his head. He doesn't care that he might have to leave the vault. Okay, so Max Stone is the second of the Deathless runs that I actually completed, but there's no footage. So I'm going to redo them, and then I wanted to change from grinding my head against the wall with Albert. So we're going to do Max Stone, and we're going to get a good playthrough out of it. All
Ah, you're here. Good. We've got a problem. A big one. The controller chip for our water purification system has given up the ghost. Can't make another one, and the process is too complicated for a workaround system. Simply put, we're running out of drinking water. No water, no vault. This is crucial to our survival. And frankly, I think you're the only hope we have. You need to go find us another controller chip. We estimate we have 4 to 5 months before the vault runs out of water. We need that chip. We marked your map with the location of another vault. Not a bad place to start, I think. Look, just be safe. Okay?
Freedom indeed. The message works for what's going on now. Let's get those brass knuckles in play. All we're going to need. What's his perception? Probably not very high. 4. So he probably doesn't get the bonus round. Hold on, let me fix something. Yeah, see, there we go. It froze again. Yeah, I said it that way. Yeah, it's a smart idea, I think. Subs don't see ads, no. Uh, it's free for that. Yeah, we're gonna give it a shot. Hopefully, it works after you patch it. Yeah, he is so. He's actually 1 intelligence above just grunting at the overseer, which means that anytime that I use psycho, I'll immediately just be like not able to communicate with people. I also don't get the free turn. I get bruiser, which I'm gonna end up swapping out for fast shot. But your ability, your sequence, which determines when you go in a turn, is determined by your perception, and his perception's 4. So he's not gonna. He might even get lapped if he attacks first. See, it's doing it again. Hold on a second. I don't know what's wrong with my chat today. Okay, there we go. The fixed patch is the one that I was familiar with, but I've never personally used it. Was streamer Toad. Toad's rated before. He's used it, and I watched his playthrough with it. So It's definitely good. Hey, Crispy, it's good to see you. How are you doing? Thanks for the welcome back. Yeah, it was. It wasn't super delayed. My chat kept like pausing for some reason because it was on. It was being weird. I don't even want to explain it. It was stupid. It was part user error, but it's also settings that of how the memory from the chat log goes. As you've been enjoying Fallout 1, you'd like to get a run in before heading out if possible. You know, Fallout is a difficult game, but difficulty aside, it's kind of a short game. And, like, there's a very finite amount of places to explore. And there's a lot of, like, things that if you understand about combat, then you'll get farther than you would normally. Yeah, just like if an area is too much for you, then you probably can't go there because this game is open ended. So wherever you go, if the enemies seem too difficult, you've probably gone too far. And the proximity from your starting point is usually the difficulty of the areas. Much similar to how a lot of Fallout games work, I think. Things become more difficult as you get farther from the original start area. Work, work, work. Nice. Munching on dinner? What you having for dinner? Working on recording expenses. Well, it's a good thing you can relax and, well, you still have to work, but you get to eat. That's good. I hope you're having a good day despite having to work still. Yeah, you have to, like, kind of learn from your mistakes, I think. But then there's also the stuff in the manual that if you would have purchased the game and read the manual, there's a bunch of stuff they would have told you too, which is very interesting. I want to read the whole manual. I'm thinking about going through it and looking for like the excerpts, and then narrating them. Dinner and stress. Hey, you gotta eat. Gotta eat. It's pretty nice. You could probably even tank this whole group if you didn't get too unlucky. Like you probably have like a 60% chance of living tanking this whole group without saving or loading, just because Max is so ripped. Dodge the rain so far today though. Tornadoes. Oh man. Whew. Hopefully it doesn't get any closer. The idea of tornadoes kind of scared me. I would want to like have a place that had like a shelter. You could go underground. I think I'm a pretty paranoid person though. Sit on your couch with a full belly and a beer. Nice. That's awesome. Thought I saw one over here. Okay, I did. I'm just going for it. You can't hide from me. Take that, rat. Probably good to just attack the rest of them. How many are left? One. There's a single rat left. The way things have been going, stop and go build. Strap for funds and spend one step at a time. So you're not sure 100% yet when you leave. You don't think you have enough for the gas at the moment. You got to work on that. Yeah. It's definitely coming along from the pictures you've been posting. To the west, you can see a natural light. For the first time in your life, you're looking at the outside world. You think these might be horned kangaroo bones, but you cannot be sure. They're too weathered to make a final determination. Okay, so let's see. So we're doing Max Stone, and then the next one will be Stoner, and then it'll be Stonist, and then we'll have to like get creative if it's more than three. So this is Max Stone. Okay. In case of crashes. Trying to be lazy today. You woke up this morning, every muscle is hurting. Oof. Finally got some good sleep last night. I'm glad to hear that. The project's been hell doing solo. Only a battery powered drill and saws, man. You're MacGyver in it. Yeah, it's good to rest, definitely, if it hurts to walk. You have to run multiple saves like that. Yeah, that's one of the suggestions that is in the manual. It says use all your save files and don't be afraid to like scout out an area and then be like, yeah, I didn't want to do that. Or it specifically was mentioning going back to the overseer to see if he had more information for you and to save the game and then make the trek back and then revert to that save if it wasn't worth it to go back. Yeah. Rest and save. Don't forget to save. Welcome to Shady Sands, traveler. My name is Katrina. My job is to greet strangers and help them understand our village. We find that there are fewer problems if you listen to what I have to say. Tell me more about yourself. My life was boring. I was raised in a vault. I lived there for many years. Unfortunately, we were crowded and life was very bad. There was a schism and many people left, taking with them the best equipment. Still, some of us tried to stay in the vault, but then we were attacked. I was hurt and ended up here. Now I try to help people. What should I do if I get hurt? Well, if you can't get to a doctor, you'll need to heal yourself. Stim packs are a common healing item. Use them on yourself to heal minor wounds. First aid is a slower method, but it's always available. For major wounds like a broken leg, you will need the doctor's skill. Where can I get better equipment? You'll have to do like we do, scavenge it or trade for it. And if you are attacked, your foes might provide equipment if you live long enough to loot them. We are a peaceful community, so we mostly barter or trade for items we cannot produce. Tell me more about bartering. Bartering is the exchange of goods. You give me some items, and I give you items in trade. Since you initiated the barter, I'll let you pick and choose what you want, but the deal must be one that I will like. So you'll probably want to give me more valuable goods that you don't need in exchange for less expensive things that you want. And if you don't have enough items to trade, there are always caps. Bottle caps are the common money found out here. The caps are backed by the merchants of the hub, so you can trade them anywhere. Tell me about this place. You are standing in Shady Sands. We are but a small town in a large world. We just want to be left alone. Besides some mutated animals and other creatures of the desert, only the raiders give us trouble. Aradesh is our leader. He's in the center. He's in the large central house. Speak to him. Tell me about the rest of the world. I know very little of the outside world. I escaped from a vault when it was attacked. Unfortunately, I was very hurt and do not remember much of what happened, but Dharma was watching over me, and I was found by the people of Shady Sands. I live here now. Have you spoken with Ian yet? He's a merchant guard who was hurt. He's recovering in the guardhouse over there. She points to the east. He's more wildly traveled than I. Where was this vault of yours? It was Vault 15. It's due east of here. We tried to make contact with some other vaults, but we always failed. I think it was the raiders who attacked my fellow dwellers. Be careful. That's all for now, thanks. You gain 250 experience points for the knowledge you've gained from Katrina. Okay. Right, so we're gonna get. There's like 4 spots here that you can get loot off of. Kind of missed an opportunity to trade a little bit, but it's okay. Talk to you. I'm too busy to talk right now. I got this to get this meal ready. That smells real good. I bet it tastes great. Why, thank you. I'm sure you will enjoy it. Thanks for the compliments. I'm going to tell all my friends about you. So that, for some reason, I thought was a high charisma thing. I think it's a low charisma thing. Yeah, there's a couple things you can get here. There's that there, and then what they have 35 and they have 35. So then I think you can get the rest off Ian or Air Dash to hire Ian. If you just barter, and we'll come back and talk to him. But it depends on my trade, right? What's a flare? 35. Yeah. Okay. We should have highlighted lootable containers. What makes observation pay off? Yeah. Well, there's certain things that I only found like a couple playthroughs ago, and I was playing this game for a quarter of a century, as I like to say. Okay, we're gonna talk to him later, so it's not important that we talk to him yet. He'll say the same things to us anyways. Let's go here first so that we can wrap up the other map. Um, in Fallout 2, there's a button you can hit that will highlight stuff that's on the ground, but it won't highlight lootable containers, I don't think. You go over here, you talk to Curtis. Good day. Hello. What can I do for you? What's your name? I am called Curtis. What are you doing? I'm a farmer. We irrigated the desert many years ago. Although the wasteland is harsh, it's possible to grow things with patience and time. I see. You seem to be doing pretty well. What can I do for you? Nothing, thanks. Okay, so nothing happened, right? So then let's do this and go. Hey, let's talk about crop rotation, right? Sounds like it. Sounds like a good thing to talk about with a farmer. Never heard of it. Okay, well, sorry to bother you, Curtis. Oh look, I got 500 experience. Yeah, items on the ground are rough. You got to learn what those sprites look like. That's one of the fun things about video games to me is having to train your eyes to know what lootable containers look like and like what stuff looks like on the ground. Some games make it easier than others to do. There's your rope for free, so you can do Vault 15, and you get the 2 wilderness magazines. I think we can talk to Erdesh. He's probably going to be a jerk to us because our charisma's low. But I don't think he'll like outright attack us.
Greetings. Your business in Shady Sands might be.
I'm from a vault to the west. My people are dying of thirst, and I need to find a water purifier chip for them to survive.
Wanderer. I shall believe you. For now.
Yes.
You may enter Shady Sands, but be warned, your every move will be watched.
I believe that's a roll. Okay, so this is the last stuff we need. What, these are 20 apiece? Oh no, 40. Okay, so I can just do one. Then I'll have enough for Ian to join. It must be. He just told you you're a liar. Yeah, I've come in here with good charisma and had him just say he's a liar. So I think it does a roll, and then your charisma matters. Like it plays into that role, but it doesn't mean that give you like guaranteed success. You could still, even with a really high skill, you could still roll a one, because the whole like 5% miss chance is like rolling a one on a d20. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Certainly. What do you wish to know?
What's going on around here?
Oh my, yes. Great packs of rad scorpions are killing our herds. We don't know where they're from, and no matter how many we kill, there's always more.
Go
And
on.
now the monsters are attacking my people. Roslo is trying to find a cure for their poison, but I'm not sure how it goes.
Well, I'll help you get rid of these things.
Yes. Please talk to Roslo. He possesses far more information on these creatures than I. Dharma was a great religious man. You would do well to listen closely to his sayings. I can't really say I have heard of that.
Yep. The day the game does recognize me, then I'll start to worry, though. All right, so we're gonna go. So one of the rules of the challenge is that everything that is tagged has to become max level. Oh, he has small guns too. That's fun. Before I can put points in anything else, so we're gonna have to max everything else out, including big guns. Big guns. We could do some cool stuff with big guns later, like 2 shots with a rocket launcher in one turn. Because at level 6 we'll have fast shot. Alright. Hello, stranger. You look like you're new here. What's your name? I'm Max Stone. Good to meet you. I'm Ian. What do you do here? I was a guard for the merchants of the hub. However, I was shot during a raid by bandits. I've been staying here since the people have helped me recover. Still, my knowledge of the outside world and my experience makes me useful here. Shady Sands is my home now. Occasionally, I even get to visit Junktown or the hub to do some trading, since I'm the only person here who's ever really left town. I'm sorry to hear about your injury. Thanks. It's been healing up well, thanks to Raslo. What can I help you with? Can you give me some directions to the hub in Junktown? The hub is a big trading center far south of Shady Sands. It's run by several different caravan groups of merchants. The Water Merchants, the Crimson Guard, and the Fargo Traders. Junktown is a little south and a ways west. It's smaller, but still a good place to drop in for a drink. It's overseen by a fellow by the name of Killian Darkwater, the local shopkeeper, sheriff, and mayor. Thanks. So, Max Stone, what can I do for you? Tell me about the Raiders. There are 3 groups: the Cons, the Vipers, and the Jackals. They pretty much hate each other, but they all raid Shady Sands. Tell me more about Shady Sands. Shady Sands is a small but self sufficient community. The only trouble here is with the bandits and the Rad Scorpions. Why are the Rad Scorpions trouble? Rad Scorpions are very dangerous. They have a poisonous stinger in the tail, and they're very quick. Aradesh has been trying to find a way to get rid of them. If you feel brave, you could talk to Aradesh about them. Thanks. Okay. So Seth is the only one that Seth is a very brave fighter. He occasionally goes to the rat scorpion caves and kills a few rat scorpions, but they always wind up coming back. They're just too many to fight. Could you help me out a bit? Your experience would be useful. Tempting offer. Since this place can get boring, tell you what, standard rates 100 caps, and you've got a deal. Deal. Let's go. It'll be good to get back into action. Take my caps back. Thank you very much. You can keep your pistol for now. So my unarmed and then small guns. My perception's so low I won't be aiming for the eyes anyways. Okay. What can I do for you? I want to know about this place. Shady Sands is a peaceful community. We have our own irrigation system so we can grow our own food. If we were not plagued with raiders and rat scorpions, we'd have no problems. I want to know about the raiders. There's several groups of raiders. I organized guards like Ian to help fight them off. There's one band to the southeast of here. Watch out for them. I want to know about the rat scorpions. Those damn rat scorpions have been after our Brahmins since we moved here. Not a week goes by that someone doesn't get poisoned trying to keep them out of the pens. Last week they took my brother Jarvis. Raslo, our doctor, is looking for an antidote as quickly as he can. Hey, if you have the means to help us, why don't you talk to our leader, Aradesh? Take me to the rat scorpion caves. Are you sure you want me to give you the directions to the rat scorpion caves? I can't go, but I can show you the way. Yes. Stacking Ian helped a lot. Homie's a game changer? Yeah, absolutely. Companions are really helpful. Uh, like, I'd say they get less helpful as the game progresses, but they're very helpful. They're good mules too. Like, I really don't want Ian dying until a lot later because when I do kill the raiders, I won't be able to carry back as much stuff, and that's gonna hurt. I might have to make 2 trips, but okay. I think we're just gonna do this and then come back, because then when I come back, I can use the dynamite too and get double XP. Yeah, it's too bad they can't use armor in this. In the second one, they can use armor. They have like this little equipment screen where you can like equip their armor, do their tactics really quick. It's super cool. Hold on. Yeah, let's do that. I should have read those magazines. Or I can just keep them. It's nice to have something that passes time in your inventory. It's my luck. 4. Is that bad enough for there to be a scorpion here? Nope, it's not. I think that's luck based. I shouldn't worry about being bashful with the pistol. Coin flip. Oh man, Ian's gonna kill me. You're just lucky you got a scorp? Okay, yeah. I don't think it's a roll because I did it like... How many times did I feel like it happened every time that I did a 1 luck character. Maybe, that would have only been twice because I did it once and I died at the end, And then I did it deathless. Although it might have taken me 2 tries to do it deathless. I'm trying to remember. Punch you so bad. Punch you so many times. You wish I didn't punch you so bad. Something like that. Yeah, scorpions are rough. I think in order to outpace a scorpion, you have to move 5. I think it is. So like rats is only 3. It's pretty easy. You can just punch, move, punch, move, punch, move, punch, move. I think the rats are the same as the rat scorpions, the big ones. The mole rats. He doesn't see me, I guess. Let's go. I'm thinking about using the mutate trick. No, I won't be able to do it. It's not going to work the way I want to. There's this trick I just found out where you can use mutate, which changes one of your optional traits. Or change, yeah, I think that's what they're called. Your traits. You can change one into another, is what mutate does. And if you have it set to aim, and then you give yourself fast shot, it's still on aim, so you can still do aimed shots. But the second you have to reload, it'll stop working. So with him it won't be possible because the best melee or the best unarmed weapon in the game uses ammo. So once I'm out of ammo, that's it. Oh no. Alright everybody, that's GG. Eden just soft locked me. Just kidding. Do I have max life? I don't. Okay, so this is a good opportunity to use first aid. What's first aid? 5. So another thing that can happen to you no matter how high your luck is a critical failure with a shooting. So I've had like a 7 luck character lose all the ammunition in their weapon and drop it. Alright, I joked about the soft lock, but the soft lock is real. No. Am I gonna have to beat Ian to death? That's a good idea. I joked about it, he moved, and I didn't take advantage of the fact that he moved. This is literally right after saying I didn't want Ian to die, too. In Fallout 2, you can push them. What if I tell him to leave? Change formation. Moderate distance. Let's try that. No, he doesn't update until I move, probably. Yes! That was terrifying. I was like seconds away from just beating him. I was just gonna be like, all right, looks like we don't have Ian for this run. Oh, I I messed up. I was being stupid. I should have made an antidote while I was at City Sands. Oh man. Oh, mean bugger, aren't you? Ian, shoot this chump. Thanks. Okay. Hey, MQ Duck. It's good to see you. How you doing? Just punching rats. The humble startings of a Fall Dweller. Right, let's get this armor on. You're going back and forth between this and DX Rando stream. Yeah, I think I saw that one pop up right before I started streaming. When I was grubbing. And thanks for popping in. Have fun your stream. Damn. Alright, I gotta be a little bit more careful. I've lost a lot of HP. Should just shoot it. Boo. Good job, Ian. Picking up my slack. These rats hit hard, man. Did 10 damage in a turn, I think. Installed the fix and it's playing. What? Oh, man. That's frustrating. I'm sorry to hear that, Chris. Although they aren't talking, you don't need to hear the game sound to know what's going on. Yeah. I'm sure you're very familiar with that game. You probably hear what the sounds are supposed to be in your head. Your brain just like fills in the gaps. Turns out for Epic Games version, you need to install in a language directory. Oh, whoa. Okay, that's weird. Oh, I tripped over a rat. He tried to bite me. Cave rat. It'd be funny if they called the ones in here vault rat. Ooh, hunting rifle. Excuse me. So I'm pretty sure that when you read a book, you will also get the benefits of your healing rate. I believe this is what the stat is called, and it's how much health you heal like in an hour. So I think when I read a book, I'm gonna gain life while I do it. So I'll probably read books here just to like maximize my time to get a little bit of extra health before heading on to the third floor. How far into the game is this? It is 39 minutes. I have cleared out the rats in the vault. I have, or in Vault 13, I moved to Shady Sands and I did all the non-combat quests and killed one rad scorpion that I meant to turn his tail into anti-poison or anti-venom. And then I came to Vault 15 and I'm on level 2 of Vault 15. You know, you have to actually read them. Yeah, you read them and time passes, and then you gain skills, and the skills that you gain are dependent on how high the skill already is. I believe if you have like 10, it does like 9, and then like 28, 37. That's not exactly the scaling rate, but it's similar to that. How many restarts have I done? This is the first one because I lost the footage of this, and it took me 4. I think it took me 4 play max stones to beat it, but I beat it, and then I don't have footage of it anymore. So this is the first attempt of so I'm just calling it attempt 1. It took me 3 or 4 attempts last time, and I think it was 4. I had the hardest time getting power armor. Yeah, my healing rate is 3, so I think that means that every hour I gain 3 life. I think is how that works. So then when I look at, is everyone dead here? Yeah, everyone's dead here. Okay. So when I look at the time, right? So it's 2019, right? And then we're gonna look at our life. So 23, 2019. So 23. Let me write this down so I don't forget. And then it's hour 20, basically 20 o'clock. So then we'll read 1. Oh, interesting. It does not. Okay. So we have progressed the clock 5 hours by reading a magazine, but your healing rate does not trigger. So, if I rest for 1 hour, I should get 3 life back, right? It was 4 hours. So in 4 hours, I got my healing rate back in HP. But reading a book didn't give it to me back at all. That's really interesting. I didn't know that. I assumed that reading a book would also heal you, but it does not. Okay. I don't want to die to crits, so we're going to rest until we got a little bit more life left. We'll hit him at midnight. No, 5 a.m. The early, the early rat gets punched in the face. Okay, I have 125 rounds. I should just start utilizing it. Blocked. Okay, doorways are strange in this game sometimes. That dude. Bad. Get punched. Right, there's this thing, and it's also a roll, I believe, but it's perception based, so I probably won't get it. You get additional experience for checking something out over here. Large pile of bleach bones. Bleach animal bones. At least you think all the bones are animal. Humans are animals. Yeah, best go for easy XP at the start of the game. That way you don't lose much progress if you have to start over. Yeah, I have a pretty polished method, especially with a character that's as physically strong as Max is, to get decently far in the game before I die. I'm not even putting myself. I try not to take any risks where, even critting. If every time I get hit, it's a crit, I still won't die if I strategize correctly. So that's how I have to play, and just not take chances. 2 of the losses in this playthrough, or with Max Stone previously were because I was unable to get power armor. So there's like an issue with getting power armor with this character sometimes, which ends up being one of the biggest hurdles. And then to have end game effectiveness with this character, I have to transfer to energy weapons at some point, or throwing. Throwing would probably work, but usually like energy weapons for end game is the safest bet. Because even if you have a crit character, if you're playing Deathless, I mean, you don't always get good luck. I've critically failed with crit characters before. It still happens. What his build is? Yeah, here you go. So he starts with 10 strength, 4 perception, 9 endurance, 4 charisma, 4 intelligence, 7 agility, 4 luck. Now, the one of the reasons he only has 6 action points is because of Bruiser, right? So he's doing massive amounts of damage with his melee, but that's not reliable even with the 1 AP hits, which he'll eventually get at level 9, I believe. It's not even worth going that way because you won't be able to do the damage output necessary at the end of the game to kill them in one shot. Maybe with the Power Fist. Anyways, when I switch Bruiser, I will get an extra action point just for switching Bruiser, and I'm going to switch it with Fast Shot, which will give me all shots for 1 less, and I can do that at level 6, so that's usually how I go. I think that's what I did, like, my 4th, the winning playthrough, that was the strategy I used, so I'll use the same strategy this time. But he has such low intelligence that if anything affects his intelligence by 1 negatively, then he's unable to communicate with people without using mentats. Which you can use to your advantage. There's certain checks in the game that are made easier for dumb characters because the game's like throwing you a bone. So you can lower your intelligence by 1 to bypass certain areas. Low intelligence playthroughs are fun. The one that I did where I didn't use any, what was it? I didn't use mentats at all was the way that I went, so I had to beat the whole game with 1 intelligence, and I didn't do it deathless because that's not without, you can't have power armor. I did it to see all the dialogue options and like parts in the game where your character, where it makes it easier for you for once, because most of the game is much more difficult having a low intelligence character. You can't have companions in either. So I guess that doesn't make much of a difference between 1 and 2, but with low intelligence you can't get companions. Oh, you can get dog meat. What's the cutoff? 2 or 3? It's 1. But if you play gifted, which if I'm making a character, my character's almost always gifted build for an optional trait, then the minimum is 2 because you get +1 to every stat, and it's not, you can't deduct that addition to add to other stats. Yeah, you at 3 or lower, you cannot communicate with most people. Now there's actually holes in that. So it's not in, there aren't very many absolutes in life anyways, right? But there's an entire town well, not a whole town, it's a section of a town that they didn't code the low intelligence in. So they talk to you the same. It's the Blades in Andytum. They don't have low intelligence dialogue, but most everyone else does have low intelligence dialogue. I really want to do the Fallout 2 1 intelligence playthrough, but I have to wait till Fallout till it works again. I have to try it and see if it works again. Is a better way to put it. Because that, man, there's some funny stuff that happens in that game. And Fallout 2 is much longer and much more difficult than Fallout 1. I wonder if the unofficial patch changes that. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. Alright, so we get our first perk. Awareness isn't a possibility. Okay, quick pockets saves lives is what I say a lot, so we're going. Quick pockets, it saves lives. Quick pockets has a significant downgrade in this though, and that is that it doesn't reduce it because in Fallout 2, if I remember correctly, quick pockets reduces it to 2. It takes it from 4 to inventory and it brings it to 2. I believe in Fallout 1, you use quick pockets and it lowers it by 1 up to 2 because you can put 2 perks into it. They did a lot of changes, yeah. There's definitely some stuff that like I've noticed from warn everyone you can about Fallout 1 on Epic's Game Store. Yeah, I will do. As it does not work and the fixed has made it to where now it won't even open. Damn. So the install itself is useless and unplayable entirely. Do you have a Steam, Chris? Because if you have a Steam, I think it's like $2, and I'll buy it for you. It's worth it for me to have somebody play Fallout to play $2. Luckily, you got it free for a Fallout event. Yeah. Yeah. There was a bunch of times where they like Bethesda was releasing or like putting them out for super cheap or free on a lot of different platforms. Yeah, if you have a Steam, I'm cracking on Steam. Yeah, good chance it'll work better on GOG than Epic too. Um, oh, that's Fallout 2 I'm thinking of. The person I'm thinking of that's playing a GOG version is a Fallout 2 GOG version. So, oh wait, hold on, we missed dialogue. The large amount of rubble blocking this corridor looks impressive. You don't think that it can be moved, even with a high yield explosives. You are able to determine that the command and control center is definitely buried under even more rock. You'll have to look for the water chip elsewhere. That's the 500 XP. Alright, so probably unequip this one and then switch to that. You think your companion following is Mr. H? Oh. I'm surprised I don't wake up in a cold sweat thinking about Mr. H. And the jump scares he's given me hiding and stuff. I remember one time he was chasing me. I think I was in the Underworld Tavern. And I had the pool balls was my challenge. Ow. Ow. And yeah, we're gonna back up here. And as he was chasing me, I did the pool ball challenge. It took like a minute and a half, I think. It was pretty funny. But I was like determined. I was like, I'm gonna get it. I was like, I'll spend less time just doing this than if I went to look for other ones. Followed me right into Fallout, yeah. It makes me wish the mysterious stranger would follow me into Deus Ex Rando. Ah! I have a copy of this coming week once on Monday. I mean, if it's Oh, your name's Bob Ross on Steam? Okay. Your alternate personality for trolling folks to death in Rocket League. Oh man, that's funny. The game is so like fantastical looking, like the trick shots and stuff. Like I don't think I've ever watched anybody play it, but I've watched like the trick shot compilations and no, I've watched somebody stream it before pretty passively. Like I was passively watching. They weren't passively streaming it. Goalie fails to block your shot. Oh, it's okay. It's just a happy little accident. Can I help you? I have a sample of the rad scorpion poison. Can you do something with it? Let me see that sack. Yes, I can do something with this. Here, take this as a free sample. It seems to work well against rad scorpion stings, of course, but it shows much potential as a general anti-venom and poison cure. So we get 250 experience points for helping make the antidote, and then we get more for helping, what's his name? Laszlo? I don't know. Razlo? That's Razlo. Jarvis. Jervis. This guy also talks to you as if you had, like, your intelligence was fine. But I think they put it in to throw you a bone so you could still get some information. But knowing that you'd have to give him the antidote with a low intelligence character would be pretty difficult. So maybe that's not the case. GOG version, previous Interplay published version supported OS X as well. Comes configured with the high resolution patch. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. So you might not even need the fixed patch with the GOG version. There's a guy who streams on here who's a straight up god. It's scary how high the skill ceiling is on that game. Yeah, it is for sure. Yeah, yay Carball. There's actually something super interesting about that. I watched, I think it was a Carl Jobst video. I don't know if anyone's familiar with Carl Jobst. He like exposes people who are cheaters at video games, typically speedrunning. And there was somebody who was cheating at Rocket League, and it was almost impossible for them to get caught. But they were like, their game wasn't following the physics that it was like supposed to, and it was somebody who knew enough about the game who just modded it in a way that it reacted differently. And so like he was able to get crazy trick shot stuff, and like it was this really sophisticated way of cheating that was like super impressive. Anyways, thank you so much for helping me. My name is Jarvis, and I'm Seth's younger brother. Please, if there's anything you need to know, just ask. Can you tell me more about your brother? Seth's a very good fighter. He's very determined, a little too much sometimes. Still, he's devoted to the welfare of our village. Just tell me a bit about town. Well, Shady Sands was founded by a great ancestor of our current leader, Aradesh. He could tell you more of the story. We have a well and irrigation, so we do well for ourselves. Just chatting, thanks. Sounds like he had some client-side mods. Yeah. He had like something that altered the physics of the game, but it was something that was so sophisticated that they couldn't catch it, because there's like tons of mods you could probably get that would let you do crazy stuff in Rocket League, but then it would be easy to detect. But I think he was even one of the mods. All right. Oh, Rat Scorpion Caves. Duh. All right. Let's finish off the Rad Scorpions. Did I raise? I did. Okay. Small guns is 100. It's wait. What was I doing? There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Something more like that. Take that. Nice. Yeah, it may not even know it's being attacked. Just missed a bunch of times. I think creatures have to have a certain perception to realize if a melee attack missed them. Because you can like throw, or sorry, a ranged attack. Because you can like throw flares at rats to try to get their attention, but it only works if you hit them. But then usually with a pistol or like a firearm, they hear even if you just fire at them. But maybe rat scorpions are different. It's the mysteries. I was wondering what flares are good for outside of light. Trading, I would say. They're worth like 35 caps or something. I guess it depends on what your barter is. Damn. So he's got the perception to go twice for sure. He has the skills to pay said bills. But yeah, I would say that like initiating a melee target so that you can shoot at it as it runs at you is a good use for a flare. But you actually have to hit. So just like having a low throwing skill, you won't be able to do it. Oh, come on, Ian. Death by Ian. Oh, he didn't shoot me. I'm so happy. Yes. You did it. You beat the century-old software. You win. It's actually open now. You did that thing where you look away from the computer for a moment, and you push your glasses up onto your nose, and you go, I'm in. Like hackers did in the 90s. Yeah, Ian is for sure a genocidal maniac. He's not afraid to shoot at children either, as I've seen. I don't really want to hang around and spend too much time getting antidotes, but I think I'll get 3. I think 3 is a good number. Alright, so we gotta get big guns up now. First big guns we have access to is probably a big gun I won't want. And that's, well, no, it's not one that I won't want. It's one that's really hard to get. If you're playing Deathless. If you're playing any other way, it's pretty easy actually. You can steal it from the one of the super mutants at the watershed. We'll have it like really early in the game. And if you're planning on killing them, you might as well kill him anyways. You might as well steal it from him anyways. Or her, I'm not sure. Portion of this cave seems a bit weaker. So we already got 500 experience points for stopping the rad scorpions. Yeah, that's right. This is Deathless. So we're going to get a couple more experience this way. This is another good reason to like keep books around. I don't really use first aid. I should. Ion uses it all the time. Gets XP from it random, like all the time. It's a great skill. I just forget to use it. 100% how it went down. You found a settings config and tried to read their instruction at not read code. Absolutely useless. It's not a code. But adjusting some rendering settings from DirectX 7 to DirectX 9 seemed to be the ticket. Nice. You take back your previous statement. It's running seamlessly smooth so far. If it doesn't crash, you're 100% sold on it. Well, fingers crossed for you. So doing that gave me an additional 300 experience. Rad scorpions are now sealed in their cave. You gain 300 experience points. All right, so then let's go to Junktown. Excuse me. I feel like that's a good time to take a little break, anyways. Oh wait, stop. Hammer time. Oh, I actually did it. Huh. Okay. I was worried I had a weapon equipped. It's easy to piss off the people in Junktown, and I think that you can have your weapon out a number of times and just get warned, but I think the first one counts. I think it's how it works, but I don't know. Sometimes they just draw down on you. All right. Oh, I missed. Nice. I think Ian's a pretty solid companion. Like, he attacks a lot of times. I think he may have 10 action points. I think it's how it works. I don't think he has fast shot. I don't know if they can have fast shot. But if he did have fast shot, then if I give him the 223 pistol, then he's going to be firing 3 shots a turn with the 223. Oh, I had my gun out anyways. You better put that away. Junktown is a friendly place, friend, and we want to keep it that way. Okay, bye. Oh, that's not the save. Okay, I'm gonna save it in case it crashes. You blast off like 2, 3 a turn. Yeah, it seems like you wind up carrying. Yeah. In the beginning, for sure. Getting Ian is like pro maneuver. Take advantage of Ian as early and as often as you can, for sure. All right, I'm going to take a little break. So I'm going to pause the recording. I got a little save going. Again. All right, let's get back to it. Hot Sauce the Cat Show. All right. We got a double showing. Hot Sauce the Cat Show. Yeah, double showing, buddy. People want to see you. Come on. Treats. Treats. Yeah. Gotta get him quick before he gobbles him and lays back down. Gotta get one for the recording too. Yeah, that's true. Gotta get one for the recording too. Everyone's gotta see the Cat Paladin in all his glory. What's up, buddy? You gonna hang out on the desk for a while? You gonna help me out? What, you wanna chase? You wanna chase a pencil, huh? That's what this is about? That's what this is about? That's what this is about? Go get it. Fetch. To get those churros. He's gonna know what that means soon. He's gonna know what churros means soon. Alright, so we are at Junktown now. Now, there's something that I like to do because I don't like to catch stray bullets and die. And that's go get the leather armor right when I get here. Then again, I think a crit's a crit, and you take damage through your armor. So I don't think it matters, but it makes me feel safer to be wearing leather armor instead of a leather jacket. I like this time of day in the game when the colors are a little bit off. 6 a.m. I don't think I have the charisma to do this. Yeah, right. Oh, it worked. It worked. The dog seems to think you're his owner. Oh, it's the jacket. That's right. The jacket works too. You come across a medium-sized town. A wall of junked cars blocks easy entrance. A hazy smoke lies over the town. The dog seems to think you're his owner. You gain 100 points for helping Phil solve his canine conundrum. That sure is a nice pooch you have there. I wouldn't trust that beast if I was you. That thing is a killer. It's a killer. Now it's a party, indeed. In Fallout 2, your party size is limited to your charisma, I believe. But in this, it's not. You can just pile them on. You get all the companions and just have a party. What the hell? It's a party. So then we're going to talk to Neil, sorry. Welcome to the Scum Pit. What can I do for you? My name's Max Stone. What is this place? Neil looks at you quizzically for a moment. Haven't you ever seen a bar before, stranger? This is my place, the Scum Pit. You buy drinks here, you tip me. Right, I knew that. So can I get a drink? Great, what do you want? Beer. I want a beer. Here you go, enjoy it. The hell out of here, you goddamn punks. If any of you touch her again, I'll kill the whole lot of you. We'll be back, old man. This isn't over. Especially, you're not going anywhere, right? Hey, fresh bait. So what brings you in our territory, chum? Here for a little fun, at your expense, of course. Actually, I'm here to kick butt and chew gum. You can guess the rest. Yeah. Not a great idea, but, you know, I'm ready to lose, right? Let's go. Get him, dog meat. Ow. Ow. I gotta get some excitement. That's why I did this. I usually don't even do this, but it's more experience and more loot. Like, I think the better idea would be if I ran in there, grabbed the armor, and then blocked their entrance, and then talked to them to trigger combat. Because then I would have the leather armor. Get the strong stuff early game. Take advantage of where you can. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of free stuff to take advantage of. If you don't like know this is gonna happen, the other option you can do is if you have a low enough intelligence, you go to the skulls down here that are in the crash house, and you talk to Victor, who's like a crazy dude who cuts people up with knives. And if you have a low enough intelligence, you make him laugh so hard that he explodes. He takes like 500 damage or something. It's awesome. If I had extra psycho, I would showcase it, but since this is deathless, I gotta do it some other time. It's late. Come back some other time. Oh, really? It's too late to go to the inn. Well, I want more HP and I want to do this quest, so we'll come back at 6 a.m. and see if that's. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's Crash House. You're here too late to use the Crash House. Welcome to Crash House. How can I help you, stranger? Uh, I'm. I need a good night's sleep. I don't know about that, but I'll rent you a room. It's a good place to rest and heal up. $25 a day, or the week is $150. Most folks go for the weekly rate. You should, if you ask me. Just tonight. Okay, thanks. Your room is number 1. Follow me. Don't be shooting any guns in here, okay? Right, so then I think you can just walk in. You don't have to let her. You rest. Right, and then we come into this situation. Thank God you're here. Some crazy guy has Cynthia held hostage. He's threatening to kill her. You've got to help. I'll check it out. Yeah, Victor's up here. He's this guy right here. That's Victor. It'll probably even say it if I look at him. You see gang member. Okay, it doesn't even say Victor. Alright, so we're going to talk to her. Help Cynthia. She's in trouble. Okay, so we're gonna give it a shot. See how it goes. That's it. Don't come any closer. I'll offer, I swear. Don't do it. Why not? She's just a whore. She has as much of a right to live as you do. No, no way. Not this bitch. Okay. Well, I'm gonna cheat, combat glitch before he kills her. Shoot him in the head. Then he'll attack me instead. Watch, that's gonna aggro the town because I just opened fire on him. Oh no, Ian. Let's go. Okay. You shit, you killed him. Why'd you have to kill him, you bastard? I can't believe you killed him. All he wanted was someone to talk to. You don't care about human life, do you? Just get the hell out of my room. Not if Ian kills me first. Yeah, that's a valid problem in the wasteland. Friendly fire is dangerous fire. Thank you for helping Cynthia. She's usually not a problem. You deserve a good night's sleep on me, but don't ask for another freebie. Thanks. Not a problem. Room number 1, follow me. So you get 400 experience points for helping out Cynthia.
Can I help you?
I want to buy something.
Well, that's a damn fine coincidence. That's what this store is here for. We got about everything you can need. Let me show you some things over here.
More. I need 2,000, so we'll start trading for 2,000. We're going to get Ian the Deagle over the SMG, so we'll sell that. Could probably afford to get the Deagle with this purchase too. I don't know, how much is the Deagle going to be? Probably super expensive. Yeah, 1,300. Oh, I didn't make any antidotes. That's funny. I got those to make antidotes with to have extra ones. I didn't do it. Wait, did I equip the leather armor? Yeah, I did. That's me in leather armor. Okay. So this, and then how much for these? 35. Okay. What's one of these worth? It's pretty close, actually. I don't think we're going to be using these. $82. 25. That gives me enough to get the water or the water delivery, so we can put the extra time on the clock. Normally change your timer from originally. Sorry, not normally. It originally changed your timer, the end game timer, from 500 days to 400 days, but then they decided because people didn't want a time limit that was that short. It's 13 years now from your start date on most patched versions. All right. Probably gonna like stand here. Gizmo sends his regards. Let's go. Kenji was critically hit in the head for 37 hit points. The damage knocks him unconscious. Kenji was killed. You gained 400 experience points for helping Killian fight the assassin. Okay, I already tried to do this because I thought maybe you could like loot in combat off of these tables, but it doesn't work here. I'm gonna find a way to do it though, to loot off those tables. It's just a matter of like breaking the triggers.
Thanks for saving my life. It's a mighty brave thing to do. Now it looks like we've got ourselves a situation here. I know Gizmo's behind this, but I need proof. You interested in helping?
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
You have to wear a recorder and tape Gizmo confessing. Or plant this wiretap in his office. Either way. And we got him. Alright. I owe you. Here's the bug in the wiretap. You let me know when it's done. And good luck. Nope. Never heard of anything like that.
Just gotta check. So let's take care of this fat bastard. Probably my favorite VATS screen. No, definitely my favorite VATS screen. It's the most unique. Mod my name in. That'd be funny. I just kind of do it as a joke when I make videos. To have like the talking heads be like, Crick Kraken, who's that guy? It's a stupid joke. It makes me chuckle a little bit. I'm a simple man.
What do you want? I'm a busy man.
I'm here to talk about the attempt on Killian's life.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're impressed. You even found something they reply to. There's a wiki page that tells you everything they reply to. And during the playthrough with Albert, I was doing all of their talking head reactions that were on the wiki. I think it's the wiki. I'm not sure. It's the wiki fandom. It's a very funny PC model and then NPC model. And then when you target it in VATS, it's especially funny. I'll show you on the way out of the room. Oh, really?
I don't know who you are, but I don't take kindly to strangers walking into my office and accusing me of things they know nothing about.
Hey, okay. If you don't want him dead, I'm just trying to be helpful.
Really? He's gonna help me. What kind of help are we talking about?
I was thinking maybe a knife in the back or a bullet in the head.
Well, how can I trust you?
Because I've been around. Killed before.
All right. We can do this. But you work for me. You better know that nobody ever double-crosses Gizmo and lives to talk about it. You got me?
Got it. What you want him dead for?
That's easy. I want him dead because he cramps my business. So, what are you doing for me?
It's pretty easy to just blow his head off right here. He's an asshole. There's a great ending actually. If you beat the game and you leave Gizmo alive, there's an interesting ending. It definitely surprised me when I saw it. It was pretty cool. Sure, it's a job.
Good. Return with the dog tags he wears around his neck as proof. And we never had this conversation. You don't mention this to anyone. No one double-crosses me. No one.
The shotgun is so good. Like, it has a limited range, but I think it has a better accuracy. Like, it just hits so reliably, I feel like. Because certain guns have accurate ranges. So, like, if you try to use the sniper rifle and you're too close, then it's a bad, like, aim shot. All right, pulled that back. Oh, yeah, so here we go. Best VATS model ever. His desk is included. It's awesome. Gizmos. Yeah, he doesn't even get up. And I think he always has the bloody mess option for when he dies, where his like chest explodes and then he bleeds out onto the desk in front of him. It's like, man, I'm gonna hit you right in the desk.
So, did you get the evidence?
I sure did.
Which? Bug or tape?
Confession.
Let's hear it. That's the first time I've been happy to hear his voice. Thanks, friend. Now, time for you and me to take care of the other business.
Shotgun and shells are worth the most, I think. And I'll use a shotgun probably for closer range. I think I will. Yeah, I'll take a shotgun and shells.
Well, thanks again. Well, listen, I'm gonna take the guards and run Gizmo and his cronies out of town. I could use another gun. You up for it? Might be good for a laugh.
Sure, it'll be worth it just to see him try to walk more than 10 feet.
Go to Lars at the guard station. He'll fill you in. Now listen, this town owes you a lot.
Done. So we're going to check our character sheet and see 13. So we're already close to having enough karma to get the power armor as a reward in that quest. Do you get anything for declining reward? I would imagine that you get a higher reputation boost. Would be my guess. Is that instead of however many points it gave me a higher amount for that. For declining the award. In the later Fallout games, a lot of the times declining the reward will give you a second karma benefit from doing a quest. So you'll get like the first one for doing the quest, and then you turn down the reward, and then it gives you another karma boost. So I would imagine that it's similar in the sense that you get a higher reputation boost. And reputation boost, it's really important up to a certain number, and then after that, it doesn't matter. Once you have 17, I believe the number is, then you have enough to get power armor as a reward, and then you're pretty much like, you're good for the rest of the game. You won't need to use your reputation for any more checks. Alright, so we're going to go to Lars and then walk him out of town. There's some stuff in Gizmo's area, but I don't even know. If it's worth, because I would have to blow it open with dynamite. There's like 100 caps. I think the last time I went in there, there's 100 caps, a Guns and Bullets magazine, and something else. The dynamite's easily worth more than 300. Yeah, we're not doing it. I could mess with Doc Morbid too, but I'm worried that if I do or say the wrong thing, then it'll aggro his guards. They're actually pretty decently aggressive, and then Junktown has a bad like history of like them just aggroing you for no reason, not even having your weapon drawn. One time Killian's guards aggroed me, and I had to kill his guards and then like wait, and then I took the stuff on his guards and I went over to him because he wasn't aggro, because he had lost his aggro, and then I sold the equipment off of his dead guards back to him. Ready to take the Gizmo down? You bet. Let's nail that tub. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'd also be interested to know if there's like some bonus properties to Gizmo's Mauser, because it's a very nice looking weapon, but I have no idea like what. I've never used it, I guess. All right, it's time for the coup de grace. Oh, Ian stole the coup de grace from me. I may have my coup de grace yet. Yeah, coup de grace. Yeah, if you have a high enough charisma, Dogmeat will join you automatically. If you wear the leather jacket, he'll join you automatically. And then the other one is if you use a piece of meat on him, like any of the meat things in your inventory, it will also. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for all your help. Here's 500 caps. You're always welcome in Junktown, friend. Okay, so we got a 16. We got a 3 boost from that. So we're almost at 17. We'll get 17 easily. So we're going to head to the hub now. Everything here's kind of done. I mean, I could go mess up the skulls, but I'm concerned that with enough crits, it'll just kill me. It's not very much experience either. It's maybe a couple hundred. Yeah. One of the big things for combat is like with melee enemies, a lot of them you can outpace if you have enough action points, and they don't ever actually pose a threat to you. Another thing you can do is if you're directly next to like a stairway or a rope that changes you into a different zone, then you can use 3 AP to activate that and then zone warp. But when you come back, you're in the exact same place you were before. So, all right, we're gonna hit hub now. I'm thinking about getting the power fist and doing 1 AP punches at level 6 instead of waiting until level 9 and doing. No, because I need fast shot for both of them, so I have to mutate. Okay. All right, never mind. The latter one, yeah. That rad scorpion, man. I never knew it was there. It just showed up one time on me. Yeah. Outrunning too, especially if you have a companion, because then you don't even have to outrun and then attack. You could outrun and then just like take the enemy for a walk and let your companion blast, but then try to stay like not where Ian won't hit you as often, but Ian's still gonna hit you. All right. Is it this dude? Yeah. How can I be of service? Could you tell me where I could find a water chip? A water chip? I never even heard of one of those. What are all these carts doing around here? These are the caravans that I'm guarding. The merchants cart goods to just about all corners of the waste. Junktown, the Brotherhood, Shady Sands, and numerous other places. Okay. What is it you trade? Well, lots of stuff. General stuff people need to live. Food, water, lots of water. Since water probably is the most scarcest commodity in the wastes. Could you tell me where I could find a water chip? Never heard of it. Okay, where do I go for a job? You could just about ask anyone here in the hub, or you could check one of the job bulletin boards. There are a few of them around the hub. What is this place? This is the hub. It is a trade center for the wastes. It's the biggest city I know of. You can find just about anything you could want here. And if you're looking for work, this is the place to be. It seems like just about everyone here is looking to hire someone, be it legal or not. Trade. What is it you trade? Well, lots of stuff. General stuff people need to live. Food, water, lots of water. Since water probably is the most scarcest commodity of the wastes. Okay. What if I do like this and then ask about like the glow? Glow. Necropolis. Yeah, okay. You don't know anything about anything. Now, he mentioned those areas, so I'm interested to see if I get the waypoints for them. No, I don't get the waypoints for any of them. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I can get Necropolis from... What is it? I think I can get Necropolis from the water traders. Oh, he's right there again. Okay. That's so weird because I remember using this guy as the means to get the maps to all those other locations. He gives you Necropolis, he gives you Glow, he gives you Brotherhood, he gives you Andytown. But I don't remember. The fuckers there on the first playthrough. That's your luck for running 4 luck on a character again. It's funny because this guy's got 4 luck and it didn't happen to him. So it might be role based. Alright, now you always got to make a detour. I'm not going to talk to everybody here because the hub is a town that I'm going to do stuff in later. But there's a lot of good free stuff here, like drugs. Now, Buff Out does absolutely nothing for me, but it's worth money. Oh, speaking of stuff. Oh, he's out of bullets. Wow, okay. It's the armor piercing too. And apparently armor piercing, due to a glitch, is the same ammo as standard. I don't think there's anything here. Right. You can get those locations by joining a caravan, yes, but you can also get them by talking to that person or someone at the front of town, and some dialogue option. I don't know. Maybe it's a high intelligence thing. I couldn't tell you, but I've done it before in a lot of runs where I will use that. I'll use the person at the start of town to get me the other locations, because usually one of the stipulations with this run is that I'm not like using knowledge that I have from previous runs, but I kind of don't really follow that as much anymore because I don't understand how the triggers work with getting those, because I should have gotten those. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'll get Necropolis from the water merchants because you have a specific discussion about the water chip. Like going here and talking to the water merchants is a huge hint for what you're supposed to do in the game. Same as there's another really big hint too. So I'll show that too. So talk to her. I don't care what they say. We need new parts. Oh yeah, sorry. What can I do for you? Do you have a water chip? Water chip? Oh, those old vault purifying control chips? Well, I'm sure I speak for the entire town when I say you won't find one here. Without the proper equipment, they're worthless. Only a vault or maybe Necropolis would have any use for one. Why do you ask? Necropolis? Why would they need one? Well, it's just a guess, really. We tried to start a caravan route to Necropolis once, and they refused to trade with us. Nobody in their right mind refuses water these days unless they have a reliable supply. I figured they must have their own purifier, or they would have died out a long time ago. So, are you looking to have us go up to your vault? Yeah, how much is it going to cost me? Well, it is quite a distance away. 2,000 caps should cover the initial caravan, and I'm sure your vault will have stuff to trade to keep us going for a while. However, with our current reserves, I'm guessing that we'll only be able to keep your vault going for an extra 100 days or so. The vault should be able to take care of most of your initial payment. Why don't I just give you 1,000 caps to start? Sorry, but I only accept full payment. Alright, here's your money. Okay, I can start sending the caravans up to your vault today. Now, you ought to know the caravans are pretty visible going across the desert, so sending the caravans out that way is going to paint a pretty good picture for anyone that might be looking for your vault. Are you still sure you want them to be sent out that way? Yes, the vault needs water. Okay, then they'll start off in a couple hours. Done. So 1,000 XP. Nothing to shake a stick at. The possibility to purchase my first my first big gun is here. No, these guys are in the hub. I'm in the hub right now. But the interesting thing is, before, when you only had 500 days in the whole game, even after you got the water chip, this would knock it to 400. So this used to be bad to do. You wouldn't want to do this. But I do it because it's 1,000 experience points for 2,000 caps, which is a pretty good cap to experience, like, exchange. Because that's usually how I will think about it, is like the exchange that I'm getting. Yes, it lowers. Before it was patched, because it got changed to 13 years because people didn't like 500 days, and it used to be. Oh, I need money, to do this. Oh no, I have enough. Okay, it used to be you had 500 days for the full game, and then doing that option took 100 days off the full game. But now, because people didn't like the fact that you only had 500 days, because it goes by super quick if you're trying to explore the whole map, and if you're like resting to heal too, it can go by really quick. So it's patched out now, but it used to be a big issue where you wouldn't want to do it because it would give you 100 less days overall. What was the logic there? The logic there is actually explained to you, and it says that it paints a pretty good picture for anyone that wants to find your vault. Master realizes that the FEV experiments work best on pure bloods. So if he can find another vault, which is what he's trying to do, then he will. So that's the significance behind it lowering your time, is that it actually like is a real like in-game consequence for your action, which they basically patched out because people wanted to play the game longer. It's pretty cool though. I mean, I think it's a neat concept, but it's also a really short timer. Hi, welcome to the library. I don't think I've seen your you around these parts before. What might you be looking for in the way of knowledge? I'm looking for a water chip. Well, in my studies, I've come across some references to things. Actually, I have in my possession a holodisk that contains a certain amount of information that you might find useful. A holodisk? What is that? A holodisk contains information on it, but it can only be read by a certain number of electronic devices. I see that you have a Pip-Boy. You can use that to decode, review, and store the information that a holodisk contains. Sounds great. Can I have the holodisk? Information's hard to come by in this day and age. I will need to charge you 750 hub bucks for this disc. Now that looks like a worn holodisk if I've ever seen one. I'll give you 500. You're right. The disc has seen better days. Since that is the case, I will accept 500 instead of my original price. Miss Stapleton takes your money. As I may have explained, you'll need to use this and then access the information through your Pip-Boy. Miss Stapleton hands you the holodisk. Okay, so interesting thing about Miss Stapleton is Miss Stapleton will regenerate her stock in the sense that any books that you purchase from her, you can go out of the inventory and go right back in. So as long as you have caps and time to read the books, you can read books like to your heart's content. Her prices, however, are marked up because of that, I think. Then another thing I found out about Mitch here, his prices are normal prices, standard, but he has a set of caps that are in his inventory that regenerate every time that you leave. Same with Jacob, actually, who's the gun guy in Old Town. So you can sell stuff, take the caps, start over the transaction, and do it again if you're trying to get a bunch of caps. Don't you have to sell stuff for a book? Yeah, you do. And her books are really expensive. Like if I'll show you what I'm talking about. So if you go here and we take like I don't think I need those yet. I'll need those eventually. No, I won't actually. I won't need those. Okay. I won't need Sciences playthrough. But like 270, right? So 270 for a repair book, okay? And then I can do like I don't know. We're not using this ammo anymore. Let's just do this to make a point. Well, I probably want the Psycho too. Let's take all the Psycho. Oh, it's so expensive. We want one Psycho. Okay. Noodles. Okay, so then I can get with 70 caps more. 70. Boom. I'll definitely want 2 Psychos because I might have to use 2 for the combat. So what was it? 270, right? So then we got that, and then we go out, and then we barter again with him, right? The repair book isn't in his inventory anymore. It's gone, okay? Now, we go over here. We buy the same book, okay? 270 that guy sells it for. She sells it for 1,300. And I'm not going to buy it because I can't really afford that I'm not going to save and load right now. But if I were to buy this and then go out of the inventory, it would refresh her 5. His does not refresh. So this is like a legitimate way to turn your caps into skill points, but you get charged. That exchange 270 to 1,400, I think it was. It's like what, 5 times? Something like that. And then we'll take a look at what my repair is. I need my repair to be 50. So I might have to buy more. What did that knock my repair up to? 22, okay. So it gave me 8. Because I had 14, I think. think I get 3 from. Yeah, I think I get 3 from Necropolis. If I don't, though. Oh, let's do this. So this was the thing I was gonna do. You get 100 XP for downloading it. This was the other hint I was talking about. So you go into your Pip-Boy, you look at status, and then it's got vault locations, right? Boom. And then it tells you. I'll read it. I'll just read it. Vault locations, version 34.129, revision C, Western USA. Hello and welcome to the latest edition of the Western United States Vault Location Pamphlet. We hope you enjoy the pamphlet, and remember, vaults are not just for the upwardly mobile, but for everyone. Vault 12. Under the sprawling metropolis of Bakersfield lies the technological magnificence of Vault 12, built with every amenity in mind for the prospective vault dweller. Vault 12 was given the Pressed Vault Suit Award for attention to preparedness. Buried far underground, the protection that vault dwellers will receive will be unprecedented. Much like all other vaults, Vault 12 has been fitted with the newest in vault water purification systems, able to take even the waste located in the sewers of Bakersfield. This system is able to deliver over 15,000 gallons of pure, refreshing drinking water every day. Vault 13, located in a scenic mountainous region northwest of Vault 12. This vault offers an endless supply of pure water to the inhabitants. The rumor that the water table in the area could easily be contaminated in the event of nuclear war has been found by the Department of Water and Power to be completely unfounded. In the event that the water in the area were to become tainted, remote even though as it may be, Vault 13 has been fitted with the government-approved vault water purification system, rated to work without significant loss of output for over 250,000 hours. Prospective vault dwellers should have nothing to fear. Yeah. Vault 15. Due east from Vault 13, construction on this vault has gone extremely smoothly. Much work was done to reinforce the walls of the third levels of this vault to make all the future vault dwellers more secure in the knowledge that the event of an even major earthquake, the regulatory computers of the vault would continue to function. Recent tours of the newly constructed vault have had many a potential vault dweller walking away with a newfound awe of the improvements done to this already impressive vault. So, interesting thing. Well, 250,000 hours is 28.5 years if it's running the whole time, but it doesn't have to because it can run for one day and produce how many gallons of water? Right? It works. Does it say? It doesn't say. But this is kind of when I was reading this last time. This is where I was like, kind of thinking that the vaults were supposed to be incompetent, but not like experiments on people. Is that they were supposed to like be like bureaucracy and red tape cause them to be crappy, not like them outwardly explaining or like not them like testing stuff on people, basically. But, so, given the guide, this is something that's really interesting. Given the guide, hold on a second. That's how I would find the vault. I wouldn't, like, finding the vault where the water chip is, we know it's in Vault 12, right? So that thing told us where Vault 12 is. So then we would look for Vault 12. And then by their own recommendation in the hints in the guide, the manual for the game, they suggest looking where major cities were. So they suggest trying to find Bakersfield using a map. And that being the place that you should go. For modern games, Vault Tech was all about the money and power, but they were also testing on people. And I think that originates in the third. The Vault Tech Bible, which is like, was between games, But like, still, the first game that had it, I think, was 3. I have to play 2 again to know if that's true, but well, let's see. What could I pick up? I probably can't get anything good from Jacob because Jacob has prices that are similar to um, prices that are similar to the library lady. Pretty sure 2 introduced vaults being experiments. We'll see when I play 2. I don't think so, but I don't know. Because in Fallout Tactics, which I guess that's not a good argument, because Fallout Tactics didn't really study the storyline of the other games before coming up with their storyline, so the decisions they made don't really have a bearing on much, now that I think about it, so I'm going to not put that argument out before it even starts. Was it like Vault Tech or companies that paid them to use their vaults, though? It was Vault Tech. It was West Tech, right? Because isn't Vault Tech a subsidiary of West Tech, and then West Tech is the people who developed FEV. So Vault Tech, like West Tech, was already experimenting on people with their other projects, but then Vault Tech also ended up being an experiment. Tactics is not. In the intro, you'll find out that Tactics doesn't work with the storyline for the rest of the 1 and 2. Because in the intro to Tactics, they tell you about a Vault Zero. And Vault Zero, for 1, is how the Brotherhood started, according to them, which is not how the Brotherhood started in Fallout 1. And for 2, if there is a Vault Zero that the Brotherhood came from, then there wouldn't be more than 1 control vault, and there's already other control vaults in the Fallout universe. Holy crap! That's huge. I didn't even know that was there. So that means I don't have to go to the Deathclaws. There's an extra set of junk parts. Holy crap, that's awesome. Okay. Hi, welcome to Jake's. I got some great merchandise in stock. Feel free to look around. What can you tell me about a water chip? Man, you do like the rare stuff. Where were you when I was selling some depleted uranium rounds a few years back? I don't do chips, though. Ain't a market in it. Anything else? Show me what you got. Here's what I got. It was at 6,000 for... Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, you can come here and get your first big gun, right? Yeah. This is 13,000 caps. Or, what? You want a flamethrower? Because we have flamethrowers too, you know, just in case you want a flamethrower. Yeah, 11,000 caps. There's no way I have enough for that. I have like 3,000. Because I'm keeping the shotgun, so it's 1,000. This is like 500. Or closer to 200. That's like 13. It's like 25. Plus that's like 800, so like 33. Yeah, not even close. You didn't even consider Vault-Tec being a subsidiary? I think that's the case. I'd have to like double check that, but I think Vault-Tec is a subsidiary of West Tech. And West Tech research facility is the Glow, which is the one that started FEV. Which basically there wouldn't be Fallout if it wasn't for West Tech. So if I need a 50 to pass this check, then I'm gonna need a book. I'm gonna need 1 book because I'll get 3, I think, and then I'll have enough to do it. But I have to buy 1 more. In the fictional world of Fallout, Vault-Tec is a defense mega corporation not owned by any other company like Westech. While Westech is a prominent defense contractor in the Fallout universe, it's separate from Vault-Tec. Okay. Vault-Tec was a government contractor responsible for building and managing the vaults. They were involved in various experiments within the vaults, some of which were quite inhumane. Yeah. Well, I'd be curious to know when the experiment started, because I don't think it was. I don't. It's not one. It's for sure not one. And then, well, like I'm 99% sure. There's always like new stuff I'm finding in this game. I mean, I found out how to New Game Plus, so like I'm constantly finding new stuff in this game. Oh, I need those, despite the fact that they're garbage. It's enough for this, right? 13. Excuse me. My apologies. So many questions. Yeah. That's why I would like to go through the games and just screenshot. Well, the screenshot system doesn't work very well. But like find some way to screen capture every conversation and stuff and make an archive out of it. And then you could just be like, oh, well, this is how it works, and this is the evidence I'm citing directly right here. Don't need that. We will take this, but then we're going to use it right away. Windows key Shift S screenshot. Well, let's see what it does. Because it says it captures screenshots. Well, actually, maybe it does. I don't think that one works. That one doesn't work. But I think this one works. Like it says saved screenshot down low. So I can find this one. So this actually works. Fallout 3 doesn't, though. Fallout 3 will say that it found the screenshot, or that it saved a screenshot, and it doesn't save it anywhere. So this one actually does, though, so I'll be able to do that. The screen capture for that is F12, and then it conflicts with some games. Not every game, like some games have F12 doing something, so then it doesn't work. This one has an internal save shot button, screenshot button that is already, so it does it separate of Steam. I don't know. It's weird. It's totally weird. Yeah, the Windows Shift S combo. So that would be like this. And that just booted me out of the game. Is it like all at the same time? It's a scratch off. It's a scratch off ticket. And it messed with the audio too. Did you hear that? It's cooler because it makes the draggable boxes select too. Yeah. Usually I just have a print screen button that's on my keyboard, and then it pops up, and then it will let me select sections of the screen. It does the full screen as one that it saves, and then it lets me do a selection that I can put on a clipboard. Yeah. That's one of the things that they never got rid of, really. Fallout just does that when you alt tab out of it. Alright, so save it in case it crashes. I should have Necropolis, right? Yeah, so I have Necropolis now. I put stuff away, so all I have to do is go to Necropolis. OBS, since you use it, also has a screen capture hotkey. Oh, yeah. See, having lots of options isn't always great, though, because I think they interfere with each other. Because I think, like, the internal screenshot button that Fallout 3 uses it says that it. Hope everyone's staying hydrated out there. It says it's capturing a screenshot, but the screenshot doesn't get captured anywhere. And then when you look in Steam, it's not in the Steam one either. Because for games that the Steam one works, a little like thing pops up on the screen that shows you that Steam took a screenshot. I don't know. It's weird. Screenshots are weird. In order to screenshot some stuff, I have to video. I have to make a video of what I'm doing and rewatch it, and then screenshot the video that I'm watching. All right, so we're at Necropolis. I think it's a great place for a little break. I'm gonna save it just in case it crashes. And we're at Bakersfield. Was the purpose in the Windows install, Steam, OBS, and the game itself, all having screen capture buttons and different save directories to hide you from them? Yeah, it absolutely is. There's this trick you can do in Steam, though, where if you look at screenshots, you can right-click on the screenshot from the screenshot viewer and say, like, view location, and it will show you where it keeps it in the Steam folders, and then you can find that Steam folder. Something cool I was doing was you can designate that your screenshot folder as a slideshow in OBS as long when you find that route. So then you could just make screenshots and then it would update as a slideshow each time. Anyways, I'm gonna take a little break. I need to use the restroom. I'm gonna pause it here. Switching back over at the end of the break. It's Hot Toss the Cat time. By chat demand. That means treat, sir. I know, yawn. It's okay. Take your time. I know. It's a busy day today. You've had a lot of treat breaks. You blessed my run. I got a PB today. Lucky Cat's been busy today. Lucky Cat has been busy today. And we're back. I realized I made a mistake. It's not a huge mistake, but I forgot to get something in Junktown. Yeah, it's that good kitty juju getting me real far. But we'll do it on the way back to the vault after this. Shotgun's probably the way to go. I'm just gonna, shoot zombies, because that's what we need to do. Gotta shoot zombies. Shoot them in the head. Yeah, cool kitty. He's a cool cat. It's warm in here. It just feels warm, I think. It's because it was so, nice outside. Yeah. Oh, man, I didn't even think about that. He goes crazy for those things. I'm sure people would love to watch him devour those. They're like, if Gogurt made a cat treat, he goes insane for him. They're called churros. He bites the tube so it gets everywhere. Crispy's gotta gently push it out of the tube, and he's still just going crazy over it. Probably one of his favorite things. I don't want to say the word because he understands what the T word means, and it's a contractual obligation. I mainly just kill these guys for XP. They're super easy. They all have crippled limbs, so you're looking at they move 2 a turn. Because when you have crippled limbs, it takes twice the action points to move. They really have a decent amount of action points, They can still hit you twice, I think. Yeah, you gotta wash off your fingers. Yeah, he just goes crazy with those things. He'll even eat like the top part that you cut off if you're not careful. So one of the important things to take note when you're here is you don't want to sleep, and you don't want to read any books until you get 2 items that are in the sewers. Because if you do, you won't be able to get them until like their body decomposes more. Because basically, when you first get here, the bodies on the ground are regular bodies, and then if you spend enough time here, the bodies become pools of blood, and if the pools of blood will actually obscure the sprites of the items underneath them, which can be a problem picking stuff up. So you'll lose out on a cattle prod, which is a great melee weapon for especially early game, and the first energy weapon that you have access to, which will be the plasma pistol. Yeah, saucy. They like the saucy. It's funny how like cats are so much about like the texture, and they're so picky sometimes. I remember when I worked at a pet store, it would always be like, well, my cat likes gravy, but he doesn't like fish. And there has to be some meaty morsels in it. It is pretty entertaining. It would make a good cat show. Your girl Moxie tries to eat plastic. Yeah, because she likes the sound it makes. Yeah, he'll chew on plastic and stuff because he likes the sound of it, but he usually doesn't swallow it. And then anytime I have anything that's plastic that I'm opening, he thinks it's his tea bag. And so he goes after that. He also gets excited when there's popcorn because he likes to, I don't think he eats much of the popcorn, but he likes to like play with it. Good Tomcat has to eat wet food and half his diet due to urinary tract issues. Yeah, for sure. He needs the water that's in the wet food, definitely. Yeah, and he's super picky. It's surprisingly common in cats. My theory as to why cats don't really drink enough water most of the time is because they're not as domesticated as dogs, and so they don't really trust the water that we put in front of them, especially if it's still water. Because, like, if you drink still water in the wild, it's like it could be a death sentence. So cats with a fountain will drink from it more often, in my experience. She mostly just chews it, but she doesn't eat it. Yeah, it's a fun texture for them. They like the texture of things. I can relate to that. It's got to have gravy. Fish flavored is a fave. It needs to be chunks or strips, not pate. Yep, not pate. You never learned about it until the Tomcat, but thoroughly researched it. It's simpler than that, even. Cats come from 2 wild ancient strains from desert areas in Africa, and the other from the arid mountains of Asia. So in their wild habitat, most of the water they consume for survival is in the blood of their prey. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Would explain a lot. The blood of their prey. They rarely would have drank actual water, and some modern cats have that instinct like some kind of glitch. Yeah. Well, when genetic code is passed on, it's passed on just because the thing survives, not like only the stuff that made them survive goes on, you know? Cats are metal as fuck, yeah. Apex predators for sure. So what do we got? We got 17 karma. We have enough karma to get the power armor when we get back, when we're done with this. We can start putting points into other stuff soon, next level. And we get the perk, which is going to be mutate to fast shot for sure. For sure. We're going to mutate Bruiser to fast shot. And our strength's going to drop, but our action points will raise. You say cats here, you mean like the species we made into house cats, not all cats. Yeah. Kitty gets several bowls of water throughout your apartment and a fountain, because it's the only one she won't drink enough. Yeah, hot sauce. He drinks from the faucet a lot because he likes the sink. He likes to hang out in the sink, and I have a fountain for him. But like, he begs me to turn the faucet on every time I'm in the bathroom. He likes to hang out in the bathroom with me, so he does most of the time. pH issues can be a factor. Yeah, and then like the ash content in food contributing to the pH value as well. Cats don't eat corn and can't properly digest some things like that over time. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So, yeah, that's a good combo actually. She's getting pretty old though. Yeah, you gotta get. At that point, it's just like whatever you'll eat. Let's probably use my hunting rifle now. So this is where you'll find the stun rod. The cattle prod, I should say. I'm gonna move over. Because I'm concerned he's gonna hit me. Let's go. Less than a coin flip and I still hit. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we'll let Ian handle this. There's still one left? Yeah, alright. We'll get it around the corner though. Another good thing when you're fighting ranged enemies is to move into a spot to hit them and then move back out of that spot so they can't hit you, and then they'll have to run closer. At the Raiders camp, it's super effective. There's the cattle prod. There's some extra gear here. And I think it's just a knife, which is only worth like 40 caps or whatever. So I think that's the only thing there. Yeah, there's a lot of little tricks you could do. This place gives me the creeps. Thank you for not shooting first. Can I help you with anything? Yes, I'm looking for water. The surface in Acropolis and the water is controlled by Set and his ghouls. We are a much more peaceful group, which discuss Set. Who is this Set? Set is a ghoul like us, but has assumed a certain amount of power in the above world. He is an oaf. Why does he let you survive down here? He does not speak of it. However, Set is afraid of not having enough people to defend Necropolis if it ever needed it. So he gives us what water we need. Where does all this water come from? Up until recently, we pumped our water from the ground with a pump in the watershed. How do I get to the watershed? The watershed is to the north. You'll need to take the sewer to get there. Thanks. You aren't thinking of taking the water chip from us, are you? Of course, my people need water to survive. If you take the water chip from us, then we will all die. With our water pump broken, we need it to survive. Is it possible your pump could be fixed? That may be difficult. The parts needed to fix the pumps were lost in the sewers under the watershed. Do you mean these parts? You show the parts you found to the ghoul leader. Yes, those are the parts I was talking about. Thank the flow that you already have them. Is there anything else I should know? Well, it looks like you may need some help with the parts. Here are some books that we have found littered around. They may help you. Now, please take the parts in the watershed and repair the pump. Okay, so don't read the books, because if I read the books now, I can't get the plasma pistol. Still sitting on the character creation screen. Staring at a blank white screen. Here's the plasma pistol. So we'll go get that, and then we'll pick up some other stuff on the way to the watershed. It's like shooting rats in a sewer. Rats have so low perception, you have to like practically step on them to trigger combat sometimes. But if you can get anything to trigger combat, then if your perception is high enough, you'll get that extra turn at the beginning. Or if you take kamikaze, but I would recommend not taking kamikaze. 5%, let's go. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Still a miss, it's okay. Remember, like a session ago, maybe 2 sessions ago, I remarked how I thought he had fast shot because he never aims. And then one time I saw him like shoot a rat in the knee after saying that. So I don't know. There's your plasma pistol. I feel like Necropolis is where the game is like, all right, you know, like I think we're gonna up the difficulty a little bit. We're gonna make things a little bit crazier, guys. Shotgun from here. You can go through this. It has like that. It's trapped though, and then you'll probably trigger fight with Set. Set wants you to kill the mutants, which is a quest we're not gonna do. We're not gonna kill the super mutants here. But we got what we needed to get, so I think we're gonna clear out the rest of these rats and grab those parts anyways, because we're gonna need the parts again at Andytown, and then we won't have to get the Deathclaw parts. If you need to heal, this dude will heal you for caps. Pretty affordable too. There's ghouls in here that won't aggro you outright, but if you touch their stuff, they will go aggro. Even if there's nothing on the shelves, they protect it with their lives. Yeah. Exactly. One of the dudes, only 2 of them have weapons, right? But they're super mutants for one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them, right? Only 2 of them have weapons, to my knowledge. But it's a laser rifle and a flamethrower. If you're like have a good steel skill, or if you're just like you want to save load, you're feeling lucky, you can steal the flamethrower off the dude, and it's probably the best way to get your first big gun. Because I'm not going to get a big gun until I go to the glow. I'm deciding whether or not I want to just go to the Brotherhood or get the location marker for the Brotherhood. I think I'm just going to go to the Brotherhood. I feel like exploration of this game is part of the game. And it wasn't really intended for you to find all the locations by talking to people. There's even a location you can't find by talking to anyone. There's one way to find it. And you have to take the cathedral out before the vats to do that. I mean, you might be able to sneak in and sneak out, I guess. Does anyone else ever get that weird, like, phantom cell phone vibration in their pants? Like, it feels like you got a text, but you don't even have your cell phone in your pocket. It's happening to me a lot today. Same spot every time. So weird. There's like so many nervous like impulses that are psychosomatic that like manifest themselves. Always a left pocket. It's my left pocket too, actually. It's never my right. I completely forgot that there's parts in Jacob's shop. It's extremely fortuitous. There's the parts that you find under here, though. So now we found everything we need to find, right? So we need to read the 3 that they give us, and then I don't think that puts me to 50, but it might put me close enough, 47. I'm going to lose some from dropping my intelligence. So we got super muties, big bad super mutants. We're going to take some drugs and get real stupid. See that 1 intelligence. We're going to talk to Brad Garrett over here.
Hey, you not look like Ghoul. How come? What?
Mom? Alright, so we confused each other. We're just going to move forward. Now, I don't know if it's the same one every time. There's your flamer. Alright. You have difficulty making these parts work. Okay. It might be like a 50 threshold. Hold on. It'll be faster if I just do this. There we go. Massive pump struggles to life after you successfully install the missing parts. You gain 1,000 experience points for fixing the water pump. Alright, so this isn't going to work, but we're going to try it anyways. Oh, I take Psycho once and immediately get addicted, by the way. Okay. Not even once. See that? It's just like the commercials. We're going to try to lockpick. It's not... Oh my god, it worked! Oh my god, it worked! RNG, be like that. Thanks for letting me out. Yeah. I still have 1 intelligence, so I can't communicate with anybody in the state. But it got me past this guy without a speech check or anything. So, yeah. Once I figured out you can get past that guy with low intelligence, I was like, well, you can take Psycho to drop your intelligence. So all you have to do is take Psycho to get past that guy. Alright, these guys are just going to mess with me. So we're going to take... Oh, Mutate is 9. Why did I think Mutate was 6? Damn. Okay. Maybe Mutate is between 6 and 9. That means it's not going to be until level 9 that I get a lot of... Let's wait until I'm not... Yeah, let's wait until I'm not under the influence of Psycho Withdrawal and Psycho. Fresh meat. It's the butcher. Oh, shotgun? It's not up? Okay. It's cool. I got quick pockets. I can put that shotgun in right there. I'll be back. Nice. Dropped. We'll get the chip and hit 2 on the way down. Let's go. The guys at the front will aggro you when you get close enough. These guys I don't think aggro you, but there's no loss to your... There's no loss to your karma for killing them. So... They're just low-hanging XP. Yeah, they'll even talk, like, the dirt nap will be given if alterations are made. Last one here tried. Okay, so they give threats, but they don't do much other than threaten me. You see a water processing computer seems to be functioning. After shutting down the water purification computer... Oops, sorry. After shutting down the water purification computer, you can now hear the repaired water pump working in the distance, bringing water up from what must be a deep well under Necropolis. You gain 2,500 experience points for getting a water chip. Okay. I'm gonna take a look at it. You'll see my water chip. A water purification control computer system chip. Looks surprisingly like the chip that your vault needs. And then they don't care. Like, look, I made alterations. The flow ends. So does your life. So I think they're supposed to aggro, but they don't. It's weird. But they are XP, so we're going to take it. Damn. Killer dog meat. Mind me not to mess with you. I can't even hit a guy standing right next to me. Very important dog meat. So we're looking at 18. We got quite a ways. Sorry, there's construction going on in my house, so I just had to answer that question. All right, so we're going on to 2. There's something important in 2 that we need to pick up on the way out. And that is Rad X, so that we can survive. Oh, nope, they don't like that. Right in the head. Knocks him out, but 47 didn't kill him. So, it's a little intimidating. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Damn. He's not playing around. He just wants me to remember that he is a contender. All right, 55 HP, not a huge deal. 2 is exactly how many you need, by the way. So that sets you up for the glow. All you need is a rope. I don't think there's anything else in here. If there is, it wasn't memorable, or I don't remember. Dog, God, Ian. Just shot him twice, dude. That's my dog. To the glow with ya. Soon. Soon. Dropped. Okay. For 2, and then that gives me enough for an aimed. And then we're going headshot. 34. You gotta figure out how to use VATS. You're just taking pot shots. So if you right click here, unless you have fast shot, you'll see, this is a bad example because it's covered, right? But like this one, it's not covered. You can see the target shows up and your shot is 1 more action points. And then when you select a target with that, it will show you what your percentage should hit on each of those body parts is. Miss. You can't do it with burst attacks because like certain weapons can also burst, like the SMG, the assault rifle, the combat shotgun, the like SMG or sorry, the minigun. And to access the burst menu, you do it the same way. You go like single and then single aimed, and then burst will be next. And then if there was ammo missing, it would be reload would be the one after that. You can also toggle that by pressing N on your keyboard, and B will toggle your weapon slots if you like hotkeys like I do. I just found out about this one that turns it into an aim shot that would also let you reload too. Okay, so we gotta hit Junktown on the way back. Oh yeah, I wanted to look something up real quick. I bet it's level 9. The check only happens when you go through the room once. So even if your intelligence is higher, because you have to like read the books or for whatever reason, you it's not gonna hurt you. He's not gonna talk to you again. You know, you've just been mashing randomly to find things so far. Yeah, that's kind of what you got to do. This button is super helpful. That's F1. This one explains like how the different cursors are. Um, Shows you like what the symbols mean. It tells you what all the quick keys are. And then right clicking also changes the mouse like from movement to check that out. And then a lot of things like you can go in like look, so talk is your default thing, but then you can drop the Dropbox and like get a description of him. If you had awareness, it would give you his HP. And then if you want to use a pip skill on him, you can do that from here too. But the easiest way to do a pip skill, like if you want to pickpocket him or something, is to hit the button, the number corresponding to the skill. So like 3, you'll use a lot on people because that's pickpocket. And then you can right click to just get out of it. I'm trying to think of any other quick. The other ones I like to use a lot are A will initiate attack. Okay. Spacebar will end the current turn, and enter will force the combat to end if it can. So you could do like, and if it won't end combat, it'll tell you like you can't end combat. So those help out a lot. Instead of having to click like, there we go, that initiated combat, right? You could just click A. Boom. And then you're doing a lot less of like your mouse going and clicking stuff. I for inventory too is pretty helpful. C for your character sheet. Yeah, you're welcome. That's not like first playthrough stuff that I learned. That was all stuff I learned from this time around playing it. Playing Fallout for the over the last like 2 years is when I started using those. The mouse movements get tedious, but you can learn how to do it with hotkeys, and you're like not even moving that much. You're just like, oh, initiate combat. Okay, change to reload. Okay, and you're just like clicking. You're not like moving your mouse like all over the screen, all crazy. All right, so you want to start outside, and then I don't think he lets me in at night, so we're gonna what? Rest until morning, and then give it 2 hours because nobody's happy at 6 a.m. I'm really curious to see. Yeah, it's a level 9 requirement. Okay. So that means it doesn't matter. I need to get, or I can get bonus hand-to-hand attacks. Because then I'm basically just using the power fist for the end game. Yeah. Okay. What are my other options? So I have. Oh look, since my intelligence is back, I have more options. Like bonus hand-to-hand attacks will get me to 1 AP attacks, which is pretty damn good. So then I'm using. Yeah, we'll do that for sure. Okay. So we're going to do bonus hand-to-hand attacks. Done. And now I sold my brass knuckles, didn't I? I didn't. Okay, good. I don't want weapons anyways. There's also like ammo you can get from these guys in here from looting stuff. I usually don't get it. Like the stuff I'm picking up isn't everything I'm picking up. It's just like stuff I'm used to picking up. So I pick it up. Stuff I've used before to get the job done. So it's the same spots. Did I select it? Yeah, I did. Okay. So, oops. So I have to get that to 101, and then I can spend the rest on other stuff. So we'll bank the rest. Need to sleep. Oh yeah, Z sleeps. That's also one of my favorite hotkeys. Because it's Z, like, for sleeping. I forgot to get this charming fellow. Another new face. Travelers here are dime a dozen, but you have the look of someone different. Care to join me for a drink? Sure. Delightful. I hope you don't mind your drink well watered. They treat beer here like it's a potted plant. So what's your story? I could ask the same of you. In the interest of amity, I suppose I'll tell you first. I'm called Tycho. Came from out east, what used to be called Nevada. That's a pretty long trip. Yeah, it was. Decided to take it easy for a while. This place shows some promise. Just as soon as someone cleans up some of the scum. Why don't you? Not my place. I'd rather not cross Killian after all. He'll clean up this town, which when he gets around to it. A good man, mark my words, but watch out for that fellow Gizmo. Reminds me of another fat freak my father told me about back in Las Vegas. Thanks for the tip and the drink. Whoa, not so fast. We never finished introductions, remember? What's your name, stranger? I'm Max Stone. Good to meet you. Step carefully, friend. So this is like the first guy that inspired New Vegas, right? Tycho. Killian asked me to clean up this town, and I'd like your help. Well, it's about time. Lead on, my friend, and let's do some street sweeping. I recommend knocking over Gizmo, if I may. You're too late. Sorry, friend. You gain 300 experience points for recruiting Tycho, the Desert Ranger. So now we have Tycho, Ian, Dog Meats. He's got King energy. I just like to imagine that he's wearing that armor. That's everyone's favorite armor from Fallout New Vegas. It's like on the cover. You know what I'm talking about. Alright, so we're gonna go piss some people off. They fixed the fast shot 1 AP in Fallout 2 by making it so fast shot doesn't lower melee weapons. It only works on guns. But once I hit level 9, and any melee character before this that starts with fast shot at level 6 can have 1 AP punches. So you're punching like an insane amount of times. It's one of my favorite builds, I think. It's just where you punch somebody 10 times with a power fist in one turn. It's got a chance to do like 300 damage without crits. It's insane. Alright. New blood. Not a very happy person, are you? Why do you say that? I'm quite happy. I'm very happy because there are lots of things that bleed. You're a real sicko, you know that? Don't say that. My mother said that. I'll make you pay. I'm a good boy, right, Mommy? I think I touched a chord. Alright, so we have 6. Why did you hit Tycho instead of Victor, you fool? Ow. Tycho hit me on accident back. That's hilarious. Okay. I think I have to use a stim pack. I can't risk getting critted and getting dropped by a crit. Yeah, I especially can't now. Ooh, let me up, let me up, let me up! Let me up, let me up, let me up! I should have used Psycho! Oh my god! What is this? 1 life! After all those crits, he's back in the game with 1 life. 1 life. 1 life. That was insane. That chain of crits just worked me over, man. That was insane. Tycho hit me. Right? Which was like 15 damage that I wasn't expecting to taking. Then I got crit to get knocked on the ground, so everybody had a better chance to hit me. Then everybody hit me. That was almost the end. I would have put my tail between my legs and hung up my hat for the day if that happened, I think. There's another time where my medic... crap. That sucks. In tactics, my medic almost died, and he was down to 1 life. And I had been playing the same time over and over and over again, and I looked over, and I was like, he's dead. There's no way he's going to live through this. And then the enemies attacked, and he had 1 life left at the end of it. It was great. It was awesome. Oh, I've never needed Stimpaks so bad before. That was intense. I think we'll buy some Stimpaks from Killian on the way out with some of this gear. This is another thing that it took me way too long to figure out. If corpses are on top of each other, there's this button to change to go through the corpses, because they all occupy 1 space. Victor's got 2 knives, by the way, so that's pretty cool. He's dual wielding. Like, that scares me a lot. It makes me want to go get metal armor. I think I can sleep for free here now. You had to equip 2 knives in the beginning because you thought it was dual wielding. It should be. That'd be awesome. Aw, I don't get the free sleep. Guess I'll just sleep in the streets. Is that akimbo, or is it only? It's akimbo only with it if it's 2 guns, right? I think they had something in like XCOM Apocalypse where like you had lower AP for your shots if you had two pistols, or like the Grammaton Cleric. What was it called that he used? Gun kata.
Can I help you?
Gun kata in Equilibrium. I want those for sure. Surprised New Vegas didn't add it, to be honest. Dual revolvers would have fit the game. Yeah, that would have been pretty cool. It would have been something they had to do that was new, though, because it wasn't in any of the other Fallouts. I'll take the rope, because we're going to need it. Oh, actually, Mitch has Stimpaks and ropes and Psycho. So I want his Stimpaks for sure, but I don't know anything else I want. There's another 100 FMJ rounds, 223 rounds at the hub that I stashed because I didn't want to carry everything. I have a bunch of stuff to sell. Should I sell the water chip? That'd be pretty funny. All right, so you gotta check every table. Every
Can
table
I
has
help
different
you?
inventory. I want those because Ian's gonna run out. I think I need more shotgun shells. I probably didn't pick those up, right? How much is 50 more? 176. Those are 40. So 4, 5 is 200. 24.
Can I help you?
I think another problem with them adding dual wield, or one of the reasons they didn't add dual wielding to New Vegas, would be the fact that they had a lot of like like they had people on payroll that knew about guns, unlike Fallout 3. And so because of that, like I think a lot of people who know about guns like kind of laugh at the idea of two pistols cuz like if someone uses two pistols, that's not like a pro maneuver. That's kind of like you're going to be super inaccurate with both of them most of the time, I would imagine. So I don't know. Maybe that was the case. But I think also programming that mechanic in would be a little bit difficult. I don't know. I'd be interested to see them do it. I want the dynamite because we're going to need it way later in the game. 12. I have access to more of this. I might want more of it. 221's not a bad price for the like comfort of not running out. That was actually pretty close. Okay. If I just do that with the plasma pistol, and then I'll have another 20, right? Or is it 16? Okay. Okay. Yeah, 99 out of 100 people would fail horribly. I've seen few sharpshooter competition types that are scary with two. They aim by wrist feel, yeah. But are they able to, like, are the targets in the same place every time? So do they just know, like, a common, like, I guess they could always just change where they were standing and do that anyways. Yeah, that's pretty pro. In my D&D campaign, I have a little artificer helper dude, and he's like a hermit crab, but he flies around. He's got like tools that come out of him, and he has night vision, but my character does not have night vision. And so one of the things that I'll do with him is I'll have him guide my arm to where an enemy is, and then fire at disadvantage at an enemy because he like is using my hand by like guiding it on like flying on top of it. Another thing I like to do is have him on my shoulder and then have him shoot at the same time I'm shooting with my crossbow like gun thing with the other hand. They can shoot a quarter out of the air. Oh yeah, like where you strike a match but you don't shoot the head off the match kind of shit. Yeah. That was super risky, but hey. Do I have enough stim packs to handle the... Or should I go back to the hub? I don't know if I want to go back to the hub. I feel like I don't want to. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Okay, what do we have? 36 shells. We'll give him like another 36. Okay, what's Ian got? There he is. Take that. 120. I'm glad I got him more. One, but I'll have two people. I should go to the hub to dump stuff, is what I should do. Yeah, so it's smart to go to the hub again. Because then we're going to dump some stuff, and we're going to buy some... We're going to buy some more stim packs, because I could get in a really bad situation here. I should also buy more psycho. I don't use buff out very often, but I feel like buff out might raise your max HP, but that might be a Fallout 3 thing. Runk. Sorry, I can't understand you. Come back when you get more of a brain. You'll still trade with me. Take that. And the psychos. I probably am not going to be able to afford it all. Let's take a look. Buff out. I don't even have any mentats at this point, huh? Let's take like what, 17 away? 5,000. What's a mentat sell for? It's not absolute humanitarian prices, but 272. All right, so we're gonna get this set up to mess with this guy when we come back in town. Well, if it isn't a potential customer, I'm Lorenzo the Munificent at your service. I give out loans, only 10% daily interest, a maximum of 10 days to repay. You won't find a more generous offer. You won't find a more generous lending institution anywhere in the hub. Runk. Oh, yeah, I'm dumb. I'm too dumb to do this. Runk. Runk, runk. The guy that sells drugs here, that's the main thing that he sells. He actually sells them for like decently cheap too. Um, you have to pass a charisma test, or you have to pay to see him. And uh, if you have a low intelligence, he just sells to you, no problem. But you can also just trade with him when you get into the discussion, even if he like doesn't like you and kicks you out. You can trade before you leave. Um, 64 pounds. I think I want to put the I want to put the junk back away because the junk weighs 10 pounds. I'm not going to need the junk until I go to Andytum, which will be after the glow even, so I don't need any of that crap. Doing Bethesda things even before the Bethesda. Yeah, but Bethesda was a great franchise to pick up the IP because, you know, it knows what jank is, and all the other games were pretty janky, so it fits. It fits the criteria. The really good news is I don't even have to mess with the death claws to get the parts. Getting the parts last time is what nearly ended my run with Tycho. Do I have rope? I put it away, didn't I? We'll hit it back again. We'll come back. Yeah, if you notice, traveling through this area is very much slower. Very much slower. It's more dangerous, too. Look at these rats. It's terrifying. Single rat. Sorry. Look at this rat. Singular. Oh, never mind. Oh, there's another one. And another one. Ian, there's one behind you. Run for your life, my man. Where is it? I feel better. Yay, I feel better. Alright, so we're going to face probably our biggest hurdle coming up very soon. Feel better. My addiction is gone. The first hurdle of the playthrough, I think, I would say. Oh man, it's the same lone traveler. We're having like a Twilight Zone moment. Alright, so I was kind of interested to see how this works. So we have 19870. You spend some time on the interweb doing nothing of importance. Relatable. You spend some time on the Vault computer teaching systems, but learn nothing of importance. The outside world is your teacher now. You spend some time researching important information. Boom. So 350 experience, I think. It's a good place to get some experience. I wasn't sure if you could get it if you came here later. Like, there's stuff I can loot here, for instance, that I could have come back the same day and looted. If you sleep for one day, right off the bat, you can come into the vault. You don't even have to kill the rats. You could just sleep for one day. Probably won't let you sleep without killing the rats, actually, but... Take all your water. This is the operations room. All command and control operations are performed here. These people are the leaders of the vault.
Have you found the chip?
Yes.
Okie dokie. One moment. The chip is initializing. There it goes. Self-test is green. Reboot is good. Ha! It's working, and it looks like we have a winner. Oh, you've saved us. You've done it.
I didn't realize you couldn't come back until way later, but it's only a day. So you only have to sleep for one day, and then you can go right back in the vault after they go out. And it's funny because you can like talk to him and be like, I've seen things out there. And you've like been in the cave outside the vault. You've seen rats. You're welcome.
You saved the vault. You should be proud. But now we need your report. We'll get it from you in the library. Please, go there now.
It's actually a huge training boon. Or, sorry, a trading boon. Hold on one sec. You gain 7,500 experience points for returning the water chip and saving the vault. Congratulations. You've gone up a level. You log your reports into the library computer systems. You should return to the overseer to finalize your progress. Almost level 8, okay. But like one of the things you get from here is like these 46 flasks. So they sell for 25 each. And so you get like basically like 1,000 caps and some change to trade early on in the game if you get that. So I think that'd be like what, 1,100? Because no, 1,150 I think is the math. You can also come back and tell the overseer that you need more help. You need more stuff. He'll give you stim packs and ammo. You can use a speech check to get into this room, which has a shotgun that you can get early. There's a quest that you can do that I don't do very often, that I've seen other people do, where you can find somebody who is stealing water from this room. You can convince people to go to Shady Sands, but the triggers are weird on that one, and I can't really seem to get it to work very well. I think that's about it for the stuff you can do here.
I just wanted to let you know that the water supply is stabilized. Actually, we're rebuilding our reserves. You did great. I am a little concerned, however.
About what?
I don't like your reports. What was in the reports, that is. In fact, they scared the heck out of me. It's those mutants. I've done some calculations, and Well, I've come to an unpleasant conclusion.
What's that?
The mutant population is far greater than could be expected by natural growth or mutations. This leads me to believe, and I don't really understand it, but it looks like someone's generating new mutants, and at a startling rate.
Say again without the confusion.
Someone's making mutants.
What do I need to do?
As long as someone is creating hostile mutants at this rate, the vault's safety is at stake. Find and destroy this lab as soon as you can.
Okay. So this is kind of an interesting self-fulfilling prophecy. I don't know if that's the right term for it, but the vault dweller, or sorry, the overseer decides that nobody can leave the vault, okay, because they wouldn't be safe, right? So because of that decision, they've been untainted by radiation for the time that they've been around. Whereas other vaults, they're like traded with other people, which encouraged or which had radiations transferring between them. These people are preserved specimens of pre-radiation, which is what is ideal. So the fact that they didn't go out and trade actually makes them the largest target for the master. So it's actually like he created the situation himself because of his seclusion and his decisions. Like, I think the overseer is not a good person in this game at all. And I make that argument a lot, I feel like. Okay, I want to see if Tandy's gone. So the last couple times I did this, Tandy's not gone. And someone said it might be a timer trigger, and I might just be doing everything too fast. Cool, I'm unarmed.
Thank goodness you came. I am in desperate need of assistance. My daughter Tandy is missing. I do not know what to do.
Have you tried to save her?
My people are not skilled in this. Already 3 patrols have gone out to look, but none returned. Will you help me?
Okay, who could have taken her?
Seth and I believe one of the raider clans is responsible. Retribution for our resistance to them. Take this spear. It was found where my daughter was last seen.
He doesn't know everything, though, or anything from outside. You know, imagine till you get back, has anyone else ever left before your character? No, you're the first one to leave the vault because of the water chip. But I would say he has history to that he could have looked to, because there's enough history about what happened that's included in the vault data discs that he would know that like isolation isn't really like a very successful tactic. Like he should have. That's my opinion. Like his ignorance of how the wasteland was doesn't isn't an excuse for like endangering his people to the level that he does, and the fact that he not only asks you, he doesn't even ask you to do this, he makes you do all of this. You aren't allowed to come back to the vault unless you do this. This isn't, you have no choice in this matter, and the fact that he's even doing that, I think, makes him like not a good character. Okay, I'll check it out.
Please, talk to Seth.
It's
He
just my
knows
opinion.
much about these raiders. And Godspeed, Wanderer.
Done. Because I like get the water chip, which is the whole reason I came out, right? And then when I come back, he's like, "Oh, yeah, you can't do. You got to go back out." It's like, well, but I just did this huge thing for you. He just knows you're the PC, so he has to send you. Yeah, it's like he understands that he is but a cog in Providence's machine. So I guess in that respect, I get it. All right. Who's ready for the end of the run? Are you ready? Are you ready? I don't know if I'm ready. We're definitely saving and taking a break, because this will be the end of the session, whether I beat it or not. That's a success first try. We'll see. No promises. I mean, the skulls, I usually don't kill the skulls, and the fact that I took them on and almost died was pretty dumb. It made for a good moment, but that's not something I would normally do. So this is what I would consider to be the first big hurdle in the game, is this fight right here. So, I'm going to take a break. Pause the recording here. Let's get this going. So I don't remember. Do 1. My agility becomes 10. Okay. So then we're going to equip this. And then we're just going to like beat the living bejesus out of this guy. Because of Bruiser, I have less still. Okay, so I should use Mentats too. That'll make my chance to hit a little bit better. There we go. Alright, so this is one of the guys that has a deagle. So dropping him early is good. There's another deagle in this tent right here. Garl has a, I want to say Garl has a deagle too, and he's in metal armor, which makes him a little bit of a pain. To keep everybody inside, I'll just like hold the choke, so none of my companions move. But I can take a pot shot. Oh, they'll move now though. That's okay. Let's go, Ian. He's on the ground, so I'm going to get a much upgraded chance to hit his... He has a higher chance to hit if he's on the ground. And that knocked him unconscious. So Garl is out of the fight. It looks like it stopped the rest of them from moving forward as well. So we're just going to take turns. Blasting on Ian. I mean, Garl. Ian, you're going to die by Tycho's hand. Okay, now as soon as Garl drops, which is what I really want to happen, we're gonna run up to Garl and we're gonna equip his armor. Right, so it's gonna take me grabbing it, and then next turn I can equip it. But it's gonna be a big help to have metal armor for this fight. Got some Arizona Mucho Mango. Yum, I love that one. I like the black and white tea a lot. Alright, so we're going to equip this, and then I'm probably... what I'm going to do, I have one... I think I want to run to this wall, so I can't take cover around this area. Ian's dead. Ian's done. I'm just going to count him as a loss. He's not in the shape where he's going to do very well. Alright, he comes around the corner and I just... What? Like he was perfectly around the corner to take that headshot. Alright. I've already given up on Ian, like, for living, and now he's gonna surpass my expectations and survive. Okay, I don't have enough action points, so it won't show me if I can hit from that angle. Some windows are more generous with shooting through than others. Can I heal Ian? He's got 2 stim packs. Like, I don't think this window's very good for shooting through. Yeah. Move over here. But Ian only has like 40 max HP because he's the first companion you get, so he's pretty hard to keep alive. I think he has like the same amount of HP as Dogmeat or something. He doesn't have much. I was mainly concerned because of how many hits he took from Tycho. But it seems like it's like not a big issue. I'm gonna hit him in the back if I do that. Let's just reload and move in this direction. You're such a jokester, Ian. Let's get the rifle out. And it's full on ammo, so we're good. You can reload ammo from the inventory screen too by dragging the ammo over the weapon. It's out of range, alright. They don't level up. No, they do not. They do in 2. In 2 they do, but not all companions level up in 2. In 2 there's like different types of companions you can get. There's companions that are like, oh, I don't even know how to say it. They're like more significant companions, and then there's companions that are like kind of joke companions. Like they're not very good and they don't level up. One of them doesn't level up at all, and the other one, I guess there's just one that doesn't scale. Yeah, there's just one that doesn't scale. Sorry, I was making that more complicated. And it's your wife. If you get married, in MODOK, you can seduce the farmer's daughter, and the farmer walks in on you, and you have to take part in a shotgun wedding. You get married, and she becomes your companion. She doesn't level, and she doesn't show when she's wearing power armor. So you can equip her in power armor, but it doesn't show. Tycho died. Okay. Did Ian die too? Ooh. Do I not have Ian or Tycho? Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't think I have either of them. But see, that's the power of the Deagle. I think they're both dead. Puts me in a significantly worse place for this combat. Oh, yeah, that was not smart. I was supposed to aim. Because we still have a good number of these guys left. So, yeah, I didn't see where Ian dropped, but Ian dropped somewhere. Alright, so we have... That person's got a deagle right there. I don't think dog meat will trigger combat. So I think I can, like, step 2, aim shot. Ooh. Step 2, regular shot. And then go around the corner, which will force him to move to fire on me. Because he's not aggroed on dog meat. Now he's aggroed on dog meat. Okay. You have failed. So we're going to do, what, 3? You go point blank. Oh, that was just... Never mind. I should have done 2 and then done a headshot. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it's getting pretty real. That's Ian right there. Ian died over there. Diana's got a deagle too. Oh, okay. Dropped. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a weird spot for one of them to be. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to have to make 2 trips for loot for sure. Okay, so... Now, I think that's a good spot, and I can initiate combat and then step around the corner and then blast one of these guys. No. Okay, so I have to go one more. Alright, so we'll end combat. We'll reinitiate combat. We'll move one spot. We'll attack that dude. Oh, it hit the other guy. I love it when that happens. They're melee guys, so I don't even have to worry about going back around the corner. I think they only have like 35 or 40 life, too. Yeah, I should have moved closer so I could hit. She's got a gun, which is kind of a little concerning. I think we take a pot shot at her, and then we go around the corner. Oh, I was like, wait, what happened? Friendly fire. They tried to kill Dog Meat and killed their own guy. Okay. Right in the face! Oh, he dodged it. Wasted effort. Yeah, I know. Alright, let's try that again with feeling. How about that? How about that? Was that wasted effort? Stop shooting my dog. Oh, that's Ayla. Holy crap, what is Ayla doing in there? Ayla's usually the one in one of these tents, I thought. Maybe not. Okay, so we have one left. Alright. But she's got a gun. She's got a gun. Take him. Can I end combat yet? Okay. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Ow. Oh, yeah. Dog meat. Let's go. That's it. There's no more combat. Yeah. Trying to tell me there's more combat. Right. So you're free. Thanks for saving me. That's 400 XP for saving them. Lockpick. Alright. Got the loot, but lost the mules. Yep, that just means we gotta make more trips. I mean, let's try it without, I guess, first. What's the worst that happens? My lockpicks break? Yeah, let's go. Save dynamite. Let's get out of here. Alright, so we saved Tandy. That's going to give us some XP. Like, the spears will probably not even bring, or the knives, because I think the spears or the knives. Throwing knives are good because they're 1 pound and they're 100 selling rate. So there's like it's a really good selling ratio. 100 caps to 1 pound. I think the leather armor is also that much. I think leather armor weighs 8 and it's worth 800. Because the price that you sell for doesn't change. The price that people sell you changes with your barter ability. This is like 350, I think, for the pistol. I think it also only weighs like 3 pounds. Really, like picking up that knife, I probably shouldn't have even wasted my time doing that. Like those spears, they weigh a lot. They're not worth very much. The regular knives, yeah, because they're only worth 40. Aren't you supposed to empty the ammo on weapons when you pick them up? Yes. That is one thing you definitely want to do. Also, some weapons weigh less when they are unloaded, which is very weird. So if you're trying to make like an extra couple pounds in your inventory, go through and unload all your weapons, and you might find an extra pound or two. It's very weird. I'll see if I can do it right now, because I don't think I've been unloading everything. Right, 254, 253. See, it only did it once though. It probably won't do it with shotgun shells. That's not even loaded. 52, it lowered it. Yeah. So if you're not going to use a weapon, then unloading it is definitely what you want to do with it. Because then you won't forget to sell the ammo, and it'll save weight. That water is so heavy. Like I shouldn't have even bothered picking the water up. Okay. Probably fit spears here, maybe. It's like my collapsible spear. Just like fold it up and put it in here. It's probably also not worth much. Making 2 trips might not even be necessary. We'll see. How many pounds am I carrying? So let's dump some stuff here just to make sure I don't have to make too many trips. Like these, maybe you can hold all 8, 6, whatever. And that should be what? 8 times 8 is 64, minus 16 is what? 46? 46 pounds? I don't know. I probably didn't do that math correctly. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother with that stuff. We're just going to pick up stuff that sells for a decent amount. Because I won't really need that many books. The science skill that I'm going to need is not... Alright, I won't need a science check to beat it. I'm just going to set a bomb. Molotovs also aren't... actually, I think they're almost worth 1 to 100. I could try to put stuff on Tandy, but if she catches me, then she'll aggro, and then I'll have to kill Tandy. I don't know. There's probably some NCR fans out there that won't appreciate that. Oh, Tandy. You used to be cool. I take that back. You were never cool. 65 pounds more I can carry, I think. I should be able to pick up all this stuff. Oh, Tycho. Rip Tycho. There's this game that I played a little while back. I really like it. It's called Weird West. And it is, was it Chris Avellone, I believe? The guy who worked on 2? Fallout 2. It was a game that he made. It's kind of more recent. It's still like, it's like 10 years old probably. But you get companions that you can hire from town and stuff. And when they die, because they will die. Well, for one, the game gives them names. It uses a random name generator, and it gives them random names. I think they're random. That was everything. But the other cool thing you can do is you can bury them. So you can bury their corpse. So when they die in an area, you like bury them there, and then when you go by there every time, you like go by their grave. Yeah, I'm at 275. And there's a bunch of stuff in here. Probably worth coming back. A trip worth coming back for. Right, I think bringing her back gives us XP, but we don't really need to talk to anybody. I don't know. Maybe he rewards us. We have 400 experience. I'm probably like all bleh.
I will be forever in your debt for your courage and bravery, Wanderer. Here is your reward.
What did he give me? He didn't give me probably caps because he didn't give me anything that weighs my weight allowance. If you're at max weight allowance and you receive anything, it will just be fine. You're good. You're good. Except if you try to pick up anything, and that includes stuff that does not have weight. I don't think you can pick up caps. You can't pick up drugs. You can't pick up a lot of things. All right, so sweat. Two, three, four, five. This suit again. Suddenly, a rat scorpion strikes out of nowhere. Aim for the head. Get him, dog meat. Aim for the head. Okay, good. I was worried I didn't resume the recording. Hold on. Actually, this might be like a take advantage of situation here.
Hello, and welcome to the Brotherhood of Steel. May I ask your business here? Oh, okay. Whatever.
Right.
Hello. What do you need now?
I've changed my mind. I want to join the Brotherhood.
Well, I talked to the High Elder, and he said that not just anyone can join. He said you have to complete a quest first.
Like what?
You have to go to the ruins of the Ancient Order, that's south of here. You've got to go inside and bring back something that proves that you were there.
Okay.
You'll do it? You will? Great. Just bring it back here. Good luck.
Good luck. Can't believe it. They're sending him down there. If you have a low enough intelligence and you talk to this guy, you get free Radex. So I have no companions now. It's okay. I should probably pick up some safety rads. I don't think I'll need them actually. Yeah, I'll need 2 safety Radexes. Oh yeah, I forgot Lorenzo. I was gonna get loans from him, but I was dumb. Grant some levels with the caravans? Nah. I know where I gotta go. I know what I need. I gotta go to the glow. Actually. Which means I need a higher repair skill and I need drugs. Drugs. Caravans are fun though. I like the little side missions. They're very fun. What can I do for you? Barter. Quick, before he kicks me out. We'll take 2 more in case I screw up. I want a safety dose. And then I don't need any of this stuff anymore. I want all your psycho. Don't remember if I have. A shotgun in my inventory. I want all the mentats too. I don't have a shotgun equipped? Okay. Trying to think about how I want to probably take out those robots with a hunting rifle over a shotgun. I don't think the shotgun makes a huge difference. Like, I think I should just use this. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. I have enough stuff to sell. He doesn't have any money. So. Actually. Like 3 less? 1 more. Okay. Never mind. Bye. Okay, I'm leaving. do you have in the way of books? Let me show you my selection. Okay, we need some repair books. 5 should do. It's pretty damn close. 100. Yeah, it's funny that the one surviving companion was Dogmeat, and I think my favorite part of that fight was when Dogmeat was chasing a guy down, and someone shot at Dogmeat and killed the guy that Dogmeat was chasing, because he missed Dogmeat and hit that dude. That was pretty funny. I kind of think that's all I need. Like, I can save the rest of it for later. I think 5 repair books should be enough to do what I need to do. Now, carrying 1 weapon is better than carrying the 2. I think the hunting rifle's a better weapon overall. So I think we'll just take all the ammo. We'll drop the shotgun off. Shh, that thing's garbage. Okay, and then we need... I feel like I keep buying a rope and then losing it. Yeah. There's pliers there, but if you don't have a high strength, you won't get access to them. It's kind of good to get them there. That's actually like 800, right? Is this 800? Oh, it's more than 800. Wow, it's perfect. That's great. I love it when it's perfect. Oh no, I dropped it. Clumsy. I think we're almost at like a clean 4 hours for the recording. So I'm going to go to the glow. And I'm going to start in the glow. All right, now a good safety strat is to, if you have the money in the caps, and I didn't do it this time, it's not. Well, I'm gonna say it's not important. This is gonna end the run right now, but having an outdoorsman books, they're not that expensive, and I should have bought at least 5 of them because there are game-ending random encounters that you can come across right now. This is the hardest area of the game as far as random encounters go. Maybe not. There might be one area that's harder, but I think it's equal. Okay, so now that I'm close, I'll go to the mountains. We'll dose up, and then this way we won't take radiation when we go there. Hopefully, I might. This is totally possible to mess up this trick. Okay, so just move like that, maybe. Crap. Okay, so. Okay. So I still have the radiation resistance. Let's get our glow on. Now, I think that the way that radio that drugs work. Like, for instance, this Radex. Wears if this Radex wears off, I have to immediately take Radex again as soon as I see that I took a dose of radiation. Um, you can't like take it and then like the delay or like the effects of the drug happen at the first time you take it, and if you take more of it, you're increasing how much, but you're not increasing how long you're going to feel the effects of the drug. So you can't just like keep popping Rad-X because you're like, oh yeah, I want to make sure it doesn't run out. The timer's going to be from the first time you took Rad-X, I think. So I don't know. I probably died dozens of times on this part as a child without realizing like what the rules were, I guess. Because there's definite rules of how it works. You receive a dose of radiation on that surface map. You receive doses of radiation on this map near this blast, and then I don't think anywhere else. Dog meat, no! So we got more science books, which is like, read me and die. Yeah, it is an absolute troll. Although, I think, if I'm correct, you could read the repair books and stuff that you read at the bottom of this map. Like, if you go down to where you need them on, like, whatever floor the thing you have to fix is, and then read books there, and then use the Rad-X again after you go past the entrance, that might work. Because I think this map, you take radiation in the map above it, but I don't believe you take radiation any other the maps in the glow. I don't know though, and I'm not gonna bargain that right now. But I believe it's how it works. I have killed myself by reading skill books here though, and not realizing it, and playing chess with Zax, because Zax, one of the options is to play chess with him. And it takes hours, so you could very easily play chess and then just be stupid and die. And the game trolls you by that way, definitely. Because you don't even, I think you get like 200 experience or something for beating Zax at chess. I think you get like 200 XP, yeah. I think that's it. It's kind of one of the reasons why I want to play where I'm not playing Deathless, because there's stuff that comes up where I have like these questions that I want to ask, and I don't have like I'm like, oh, well, I can't do that because I'm playing a Deathless run. So I try to go back and test stuff out. Like, I found out that the Death Claws will respawn, so you can farm Death Claw experience if you don't kill the Mother Death Claw. But if you kill the Mother Death Claw and leave the eggs alive, it doesn't do anything. So originally I thought, oh, the eggs are there. Maybe the eggs are what the trigger is. The eggs are just for decoration. Anyways, that is going to conclude the first session of Max Stone. We're looking at finishing the glow, headed back and killing the tough thugs, which will get us the power armor. Eggs all froze to death after you dropped mommy. Oh, they died from heartbreak is what it was. But But yeah, that was pretty productive. We overcome two hurdles, and then one of them was a near death experience at 1 HP. So I think that was pretty exciting. That was all from a risk I didn't need to take too. So I'm glad I didn't die, but it made for a exciting gameplay. I think. Um, Probably no stream tomorrow. I don't think so because I have like D&D all day, and then I got to prep for D&D. If I can, I'll do like 2 Walton loops, but I don't know. We'll see. But I had a blast today as always. Thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, MQ Duck. Thanks, Crispy. I think that was everybody. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Um, I'm thinking about throwing a raid to Grilled Koala, who is a Fallout themed streamer. She isn't playing Fallout right now. She's playing Minecraft. It looks kind of interesting, but I should get in the habit of raiding more. So I think I'm gonna raid. Feel free to stick around or not if you like Minecraft. She's really cool. I enjoy watching her streams. Chill place, Fallout themed stream the whole time. So yeah, I hope the rolls go well at the Sash. Thanks. Take care, everybody. I'm gonna end the stream here, and I'm gonna throw a raid to Grilled Koala. Thanks for being here, everyone. Have a good night.